so you're looking for a place to live. Well, look no further, friend. Look no further. Whoo, I got just a little place for you. Just for a little place for you and your woman. Oh, way up there, way up there. Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. You made a good buy. Peachy pie. Whoo, you'll like it very much.
Now, just a minute. Now, after all, we've been through this thing before.
I'm sick of shut
up.
I'll pick all the places to live.
Shut up.
Wait,
Now, listen.
telling me?
I'm not going to...
I've never been able to pick out an essence in marriage.
But this way...
Let me tell you something.
Now, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Say, fellas, the boss asked me to ask you if you'd mind being a little more quiet. He's trying to sleep.
Well, what did they say?
They said if you'd mind your business, they'd mind theirs.
You're talking about all you ever do is squawk, squawk, squawk. Shut up!
Good evening, Mr. and Mrs. America and all the ships at sea. Let's go to press. Flash. Do you have a magpie in your home? If you do, you are most fortunate. The magpie is the most charming bird in all the world. He is the best friend the farmer ever had. Treat him gently. Treat him kindly. And always remember, the magpie deserves your respect.
Hello, everybody. Yes, sir, I have just the little article you need, guaranteed to cure all headaches. Now I'll tell you what I'm going to do. I ain't got no headache. Oh, yes, you have, brother. Who knows what will happen next? The shadow knows.
Well, 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 if it ain't the little flower.
That was fun. Let's try it again.
Frankie, my dear, would you mind asking those uncouth neighbors to be a little more quiet?
Get rid of that bird.
Okay, boss. Say,
Hello, Joe. We're having a little luncheon over here. I'd like you to be my guest. Why, we have frankfurters and pickles
and ice cream.
and ice cream. You'll be right over? Good.
Just a minute, fellas. This party's private.
That's all right, chum. You're invited. You're invited. Bring your friend, too.
They said it was all right. We're invited.
That's good. Oh, they did they? Go on. Get out of here. Beat it. Gosh, darn pests. Go on. Go in. Go in. If you want it, you can have it. You ought to see your dentist, chum. Your teeth are in terrible shape.
Wait, don't shoot. Think of me family. Those poor little children out in the cold, cruel world with no one to protect them. Every night, they wait for their father to come home, to throw their little arms around them. I can see them now, lying in their little beds, calling Daddy, Daddy. But no Daddy comes. You know, I'm beginning to believe this myself.
Gangway! It's a riot! Who turned the lights out? Run for the exit! Women and children first!
an orange stick.
One orange stick coming up. Let us be friends. After all, there's enough for everybody.
Oh, thank you. So kind of you.
Charming fellows, weren't they?
Quite so, quite so.
This looks like a good place to build our birdhouse. Well, what are we waiting for?
This is private property. This is private property, and I'm the watchdog around here.
That's all right, chump. You can watch.
Let me out! Let me out of here! Let me out! Let me out of here! Let me out of here! Just a minute, please. Now I'm doing the very best I can. Now I'm gonna end this thing once and for all. This has gone far enough. Give me that mallet and don't move.
Here, try this one.
Say, do you know how this thing works?
Sure. Look, monsieur, what's inside it? How many legs has a spider?
This is the last straw. Come on out. I've got you covered. I can't do it. I can't do it.
It's all right. It's all right. Ah, we forgive you. Don't cry.
Doug. Oh, well, I guess I'm just a bird dog after all.
It's Mr. Potato Head and his bucket of bugs. Lots more things make lots more fun. Mr. Potato Head and his bucket of bugs. It's the fun for everyone. To make a million silly faces, it's the place to start. Put them all together, then take them all apart. Put them all together, then take them all apart. It's Mr. Potato Head and his bucket of parts. It's the fun for everyone.
Mr. Potato Head and his bucket of parts, new from Play School.
Everybody up!
Only 10 hours beauty sleep.
Today we go to the park. Wow!
Muppet babies are soft, cuddly, and cute as can be.
Muppet babies. Oh no, the gal Piggy! Carmen Carter! You're wonderful, Kermie. So are you, Piggy.
Muppet babies, each sold separately. New from Hasbro Softies.
I'm gonna beam down to the dunes.
I'll race you.
Street machine. Marine moves. 2-speed, easy shift, that's street machine. Marine moves. Drum break. Street machine. Quick stop. Street machine.
What took you so long?
Marine moves you.
My buddy, my buddy, my buddy, my buddy. Wherever I go, he goes. My buddy, my buddy, my buddy, my buddy. I'll teach him everything that I know. My buddy and me, like to climb up a tree. My buddy and me, we're the best friends that could be. My buddy, my buddy, my buddy, my buddy, my buddy and me.
My Buddy from Play School.
My buddy, my buddy, my buddy, my buddy. Wherever I go, he goes. My buddy, my buddy, my buddy, my buddy, my buddy and me. Kid sister, kid sister, kid sister, kid sister. Wherever I go, you're gonna go. Kid sister, kid sister, kid sister, kid sister, kid sister and me.
My Buddy and Kid Sister, each sold separately from Play School.
Sony makes small products for small people. Walkie-talkies, Walkman stereos, and cassette recorders. Specially made for kids.
I like Yoni. I like Tony. But what I love is my first Tony. It won't be your last. Hey, a monster pet. What's that? A monster pet has puppet action. Straight up. More action. Yeah, get him, monster pet. There. Monster pet's a good pet, too. And so friendly. But look out. He'll get you. Uh-oh. Beware of monster pets.
My Monster Pets have puppet action features. Part of the My Pet Monster collection, each sold separately with breakaway chains from Amtoy.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant.
Good morning. It's 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. It's Saturday, and you know what that means. It's time for Saturday Morning Serials. As always, I'm your host, Captain, bringing you the Platoon. All the cartoons from years gone by. So, I don't know. Just kind of been going all over the place with cartoons lately. All over. Been trying to find new ones, playing with some old ones, bringing some stuff back, ending some, but we keep it going. And to keep it going, this episode is brought to you by RU Game, the best comic book collectible video game, magic, role-playing, and more store located at 124 North Sunset Drive, Pickle, Ohio, 45356. You can find RU Game on Facebook. You can find the Captain on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram. And you can find the Captain's new show, Talk and Roll, on Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, and even TikTok. I wanted to hate TikTok. I still don't much care for it, but yeah, where it is. So, I hope you guys enjoy a little Heckle and Jeckel. And for those who were up last night watching Sci Fridays, I hope you guys had fun. I wanted to bring you something different, and for 100 episodes, we brought you something different. So, we're rapidly closing in on 3 years of Saturday Morning Serials. And, yeah, that's going to be fun. I don't even know what I'm going to do yet. I'm already working on it because I don't know what I'm going to do yet. So, we're going to go ahead and start today off with a little journey to the center of the earth. This is episode 16. There's only one episode left to go on this one, and we'll be done with the show. And then I had to find something to fill these in, and that's what I've been working on lately. So I want you guys to enjoy Journey to the Center of the Earth, episode 16, Sleeping Slaves of Zerah. Enjoy.
Long ago, a lone explorer made a fantastic descent to the fabled lost kingdom of Atlantis at the Earth. After many centuries, his trail was discovered, first by me, Professor Oliver Lindenbrook, my niece Cindy, student Alec McEwen, our guide Lars, and his duck Gertrude. But we were not alone. The evil Count Saknussemm, last descendant of the once noble Saknussemm family, had followed us to claim the center of the Earth for his power-mad schemes. He ordered his brute-like servant Tord to destroy our party. But the plan backfired, sealing the entrance forever. And so for us began a desperate race to the Earth's core to learn the secret of the way back. This is the story of our new journey to the center of the Earth.
You will ever reach the center of the Earth. It is so easy for Torg and me to arrange otherwise.
But we could help each other, Count Saknussemm, if you'd only be reasonable.
I need no help from you. Whenever you're ready, Torg, I'll leap across. Wrong. Oh, no! Torg!
Look out! Oh. Hang on, Lindenbrook. Don't let go! Lars, help me!
Alec! Torg! Drop the rope to the Count! I have to hold the Professor! Grab on, Torg!
Right. Got it!
Hang on, Count! We got you!
Thanks to everyone involved. But if you expected gratitude, also you're fools. I don't play the game by your rules.
You make Lars mad.
Crumble it away. The trail has ended for all of you.
Someday I fix that Count Saknussemm. I give him one good one for you too, Gertrude.
Uncle Oliver, what are you doing?
Count Saknussemm didn't intend this, I'm sure, but he seems to have provided us with gunpowder. The one essential ingredient I've been lacking. Sulfur.
Sulfur? You mean like in matches?
Right. I've been collecting the other ingredients, charcoal and potassium nitrate.
Are you going to make bullets, Uncle Oliver?
A blasting powder at least, I hope, for future needs.
Look! Gertrude has found another tunnel out of here. Maybe.
Why don't you two check it out, while Cindy helps me with this powder mix?
Say, it's good trail. Maybe. The way the Count stranded us, any trail's a good one. Come on, back to Cindy and the professor. Yeah, they'd be glad to. Professor's gunpowder? Lars, the cave's on fire.
What's happening, Uncle Oliver?
It's the wrong place to test black powder, that's certain.
Cindy! Professor! Rock burning?
Just a small flash, but it ignited the walls. The cave walls. They're apparently loaded with sulfur or some related igneous matter.
Let's get out of here before the whole place takes off. Hey, look! You brought the glow with you.
Oh, gee, we did, Uncle Oliver.
Perhaps the same way certain paints absorb light and give off a luminous afterglow.
Look out! That was close.
Look, up ahead. It's like an opening to the outside world.
It can't be. Why, it's a whole cavern world.
Golly, those strange plants. They're like the kind in the story of spooks and witches.
It must be miles across. The lake, I mean. I would call it a kind of sneaky-looking ocean.
Ooh, the water is warm.
But now the question is, which is the best way to circle it? This way or this way?
A ship! If they didn't have those spears, they wouldn't push me around.
Easy, Lars. If only we could make them understand we are friends.
None are friends in land of the Zeros. It is the wisdom of Queen Marcia.
Queen Marcia?
Then you're taking us to your queen?
You are in my presence even now. My power is everywhere. You cannot escape. Only death waits all doubters.
From the world outside.
You are trespassers. You don't belong.
She's everywhere. The question is, everywhere where?
Prisoners, come forward. What trickery is this? In the darkness, you two glow brightly.
Oh, this bit of sorcery?
You speak of magic.
Just to create a good impression. I didn't realize my magic would baffle the great Marcia.
But your magic is nothing compared to my powers. Slaves, my robes. Well, can your magic match what you have just seen?
My magic has to get us out of here. Be ready, if the chance comes.
I am waiting. I challenge you to prove that you are indeed a wizard.
I can dazzle a world with a pinch of my magic powders. This is my magic circle. Powders that await only the...
Stop! This is not magic. It is something else. Seize them!
Now, Professor! Cindy, Professor, this way!
Take the first side hall.
Why don't they got some doors to lock?
The prisoners must not escape. Destroy them with the hounds.
They will catch them.
Hounds? Oh no! This way we don't leave trail for hounds! It's too much of a climb! Cindy?
I can try.
Hurry, Lars! They're coming!
Up quick! Good boy! Okay, Professor! Coming!
Alec, sounds like they're coming up here.
Up higher is the only way we can go! You kids upstairs! We will stop those feathered mutts!
I'll stand guard up there.
And stay there!
The guards are coming.
Is not a blind alley! Then where do we go from here?
Gertrude! There's a ledge out here. Uncle Oliver, it's big enough for us.
They must still be in the palace.
Find them!
Please, Gertrude, quiet. We don't want them to find us.
Now you will learn that none can escape the magic of Morsha. My fireball will reduce you to cinders, and I will be rid of you forever.
Uncle Oliver, the heat! I can't!
Cindy!
Drop, Lars.
Chew on disavoid!
Guards, seize them!
Gertrude, fly! She is mean!
Be gone, foul! 'Tis your end, bird! So will my magic destroy all of you!
No, you bitch!
All of you!
Lars, this way!
We can't help Gertrude now.
Ooh, dust in my eyes! Seize them!
To the ship.
Assist me, you fools!
We haven't stopped them for long.
At least we've got a running start on them. But what about Gertrude?
They're coming!
Pretty fast! We're losing the wind. It's changing.
We haven't got a chance. Unless we can lose them in this rock forest.
Watch all the channels! They may already be victims of the living rocks.
Uncle Oliver, look!
They're moving.
A silicon life form?
Look out! Professor, they're closing the channel.
No! They may be just giving us the chance to trap us. I'm going to try to cut behind them. Hang on!
The next few seconds will tell.
The fury of the rocks. Does it mean they have escaped? Faster! Beyond the rocks! Circle! Cut off any hope of escape!
We'll make it!
Scour the area. I will not rest until I have proof they were crushed.
At least in this direction, we have the wind again. Back to the palace may be our safest move. If Marcia and her guards just stay away long enough to...
Give us chance to find Gertrude!
Maybe the slave people can help us find her.
Yes, if we can help them. We came back to help you, but you must tell us how.
We are prisoners of a terrible dream.
What is the key to all this? What is the secret of Queen Marcia's magic powers?
Her powers come from her great Iradia throne.
Incredible. It's carved from a radiating gem.
Do you think it really radiates magical powers, Professor?
My radiation studies taught me nothing is impossible, Alec. Quick, the heavy drapes. Cover the gem. If there is magical power in the radiation, any covering will reduce the effect. There.
Look, Uncle Oliver.
I'm free of it. Marcia's spell. It's broken. Gertrude! Oh, Gertrude! Oh, no! His Queen Lady come back!
You people must leave, quickly!
And if the trail back to your land is toward the center of the earth, we're interested. It is! Come with us, quickly!
We can't leave. Yet. Somebody's going to need our help.
Look! The stolen boat is returned! The fools have returned to their doom! My source of power! It's covered! They did it! They released my slaves from the walking sleep! Oh, I'll find them! I will find them and destroy them!
Your Majesty, I will help you. I can lead you to Lindenbrook and his party.
Silence! You are one of them. They will die soon, but you will die now. Take them to the crushing cell.
No, please. You don't understand. I'll share my kingdom with you. The whole center of the earth.
I got him.
Good. Take us to that crushing cell. Quickly.
Stop the walls. Let me live.
And now to find this Lindenbrook. Unleash the power of my throne. Uncover it.
Hold them, Tor. Wing of the block. Brace. Jam something under wall and crack. So boat slide. I can't. There's nothing to...
Sack loose. Use this.
It's not going to hold. No! Everyone on the door! Hurry, you puny fools!
That sound. It came from below. That bird. That means they are still here. Seal all the doors. Let no one escape. And I, Marcia, mistress of powers beyond their belief, will do the rest.
Professor, look! She is trying to tell us something.
They're coming. This way. Quickly.
Fools! Hear me! You cannot escape. You are trapped. My power will destroy you.
Look out!
Uncle Oliver, the torches!
And ways to end your futile flight.
The floor!
It's going to crush us against the ceiling. Not if I can help it, it won't. But you better hurry. His light pole barrel is pushing
quick. Wait! Come back! This is a maze trap! Follow the sound of my voice!
This way, Cindy.
Don't be lost in this place!
Uncle Oliver!
We can't hear you, sir.
Uncle Oliver!
Only Marcia can save Cindy and Alec.
No mind can survive the terrors of the maze.
Queen Marcia, your maze will never get me, but I will surrender if you will spare all the others.
Trusting fool. I give my word. Now, show yourself.
Ready, Lars?
You're ready.
Here I am.
Now, taste the living death.
Uncle Oliver!
Like Sleeping Beauty. And nobody better wake up this one with kisses, huh? The throne has stopped radiating. And it's as if they've been turned off, too.
As if they were moved only by her will.
I wonder if we'll ever know the real source of Marcia's power.
Look! Torg and Count are getting away in the boat we was using.
Let them go, Lars. He's welcome to the wrong trails. Look, here at this.
His picture of world, I think.
This may be where we are now.
Look at Gertrude.
She's getting to the center of the earth the easy way. And now watch these exciting scenes from future episodes of the all-new Journey to the Center of the Earth.
New from Kamar, official dolls from America's hottest new cartoon show. Get the fabulous Inspector Gadget doll, his clever niece Penny doll, his faithful dog Brain doll. Play with them, create your own adventures, solve crimes with them. Inspector Gadget dolls will help you relive each exciting episode. Get Inspector Gadget dolls today. Buy Inspector Gadget dolls from Kamar at your favorite store.
Connect.
Connect, the new snap-together color-coded construction set.
I absolutely love all the old school DC, Crisis on Earth, whatever. Crisis on Infinite Earth is one of my favorite ones. This is Crisis on Earth Prime book. And it's got the All-Star Squadron, Justice League. Alright. So, I absolutely love, like, the Crisis on Infinite Earth. But DC put out other books to go along. And I did, like, Crisis on Earth Prime, which had Justice Society, the Justice League, and the All-Star Squadron teaming up together across the universes. Absolutely loved this stuff back in the day. Still do. And, yeah, good stuff. Look at that. All those characters. I love the way that's designed with the characters all around there. I always thought it was a cool way to do that. So, alright. So I hope you guys still enjoy Journey. I know I did. It was a cartoon that I ran relatively recently. And, I may have seen it back in the day. I think I probably did, but I just don't, I can't remember how much, whether I saw it back in the day, whatever. That's like talking, I was reading an article or watching a thing today, and they were talking about 90s cartoons that people forgot existed. And they talk about the Dennis the Menace cartoon. And they're like, it was actually going up against itself. The 93 Dennis the Menace cartoon was going up against the 1980s Dennis the Menace cartoon and losing. Because the animation was different. The voice actors were different. And it was made cheaper. And people loved the original and just kind of thought the other one was okay. And so if you had a choice between watching the original and the new, people would watch the original. So, yeah. That's what I found out this week. So, since Journey's going to be ending next week, we're going to end Fantastic Voyage this week. We're going to end it with episode 17. I guess I don't really have a whole lot to say on this one. So, on this note, this is Fantastic Voyage, episode 17, and this is The Most Dangerous Gamer. And this is way back when. This is before, gamer was a normal thing. So, The Most Dangerous Gamer. Enjoy.
Headquarters. CMDF, Combined Miniature Defense Force. Project Fantastic Voyage. Process Miniaturization. Authority Top Secret Highest Clearance. Team Jonathan Kidd, Commander. Guru, Master of Mysterious Powers. Erica Lane, Doctor, Biologist. Busby Birdwell, Scientist, Inventor, Builder of the Voyager. Mission, in their miniaturized form, to combat the unseen, unsuspected enemies of freedom. Time limit, 12 hours.
Hey, my watch. It's spinning around. Everything's getting dizzy. Not yet.
Well, what is it? It was gold, all right, Busby. Radioactive gold.
I don't understand, sir.
Neither do we. But somewhere out there is a load of radioactive ore. And we've got to find out where it is and how it got that way.
And how far it spreads. For all we know, half the state may be contaminated.
There's an old mine in the area. It's too dangerous to send normal-sized men. But you should be able to search it without trouble.
If it's there, we'll find it, sir.
That's the spirit, Sonny.
Who is that?
Polecat Smith's the name, ma'am, and gold prospecting is my game.
Mr. Smith will act as your guide.
We don't need a guide. I've got my instruments.
Instruments? I can smell gold better than any instrument.
Gold doesn't smell. And furthermore...
That's enough, Busby. I don't care who finds it, just so it's found, and soon.
Don't worry. It will be.
Here's the mine, Sonny.
There's a knothole. Can we squeeze in?
We'll soon find out.
Lights, Erica.
Boy, that looks deep.
And old. Take her to the bottom, Busby. We'll start there.
And be darn sure we don't bump anything. Them timbers are so rotten they'd collapse if somebody blew his nose too loud.
Yes, sir.
Anyone see anything?
There's something over there.
Yow!
What was that?
Chaps, just a little lizard. Nothing to be scared of, less than you're a fly.
Quiet, please. There is something ahead, Mr. Birdwell.
I'll say there is. Cobwebs. Hang on, everyone.
Careful, Busby.
Man, lizards, cobwebs. What next?
Why don't we drop a flare and find out?
Good idea.
Well, at least we know one thing.
Yes, it's a long way down.
Say, Sonny, you better slow down.
I'll do the driving if you don't mind.
I don't mind, but you still better slow down.
Slow down. I'll show him. How do you like...
The shaft's full of water.
I was trying to tell you.
What is that sound?
It's a cave-in, that's what.
Step on it, Busby. Quick, are there any more side shafts?
There might be one just before the bottom.
There better be.
I don't see anything.
There it is. Hurry.
You can slow down now.
That's what you think. We're caught in some kind of current. There's something up there. Oh, no, more rocks.
Where are we? Is this part of the mine?
I don't know, but there's gold around here. I can smell it. Jumping Jehoshaphat, look at her. Yahoo! We must have discovered the lost lode.
That's not all we discovered. Look at the Geiger counter.
Darn, just my luck. I find the lost lode, and it turns out to be radioactive.
Hey, isn't that a door?
Yes, and I think we'll find a few answers behind it.
How do we get in?
It is very simple, Mr. Birdwell.
Well, I'll be hornswoggled. Where'd you learn that trick, partner?
Now, let's see. Holy cow!
Wow!
Great Scott!
What in tarnation are they?
Those are nuclear warheads, Mr. Smith.
You mean like atom bombs?
You could call them that.
That explains the radiation. Something must have leaked from one of them.
Now all we gotta do is explain how they got there. But first, time to travel.
Good thinking, Busby. Now stay close to the wall.
Hey, you mean we're going on further?
Shots is nothing to be scared of. Just a little atomic bomb.
There is a chamber ahead.
It's some kind of storeroom.
Yeah, for the Third World War.
Is he one of our soldiers?
Well, he's wearing an American uniform, except for that sash. And he looks like an American.
That ain't American. What's going on here?
I wish I knew. After him, but be careful.
Man, I'm getting tired of this.
It's just like a real army base.
Indeed. But which army, Miss Lane?
Attention. First alert. 1 hour to attack. Squadron leaders, report to the briefing room. Attack? We've got to find out our location, fast. Come in, headquarters. Come in.
We will be overheard, Mr. Kidd.
It can't be helped. Come in, Professor. Carter here. Where are you? We don't know. Get a fix on us, right away. Right. Keep moving around, Busby. The rest of you come with me. We've got a meeting to attend.
You ain't getting me out there.
Suit yourself.
Or should I say, gentlemen? Our hour of triumph draws near. In a few hours, the United States Army will be at our feet.
You don't think he hung up, do you?
Relax, there's nothing to worry about. Except getting killed, of course. Hurry up, Professor!
What? Commander, there's a bug in here.
We are prepared. Remove it.
Busby. Yes, sir.
My ears!
It's gone, sir.
I hope so.
Can't stop. Dizzy. Where are we now? I don't believe it.
Hey, Sonny, do you think we're in heaven?
Not yet, but it won't be long at this rate.
Busby! Busby!
Now I'm hearing things.
Busby, come in. It's me, Carter. We've located you. You're right in the middle of the Army secret weapon testing range.
That figures.
But how? What are you doing there?
Leaving, I hope.
In exactly 20 minutes, the war games are scheduled to begin. Are there any questions? Good. It is time to begin our part of the game.
So that's it. They're infiltrating the war games.
But they shall be fighting in earnest.
Right. And with those stolen weapons against them, the real army won't stand a chance.
It's incredible. A whole army of traitors hidden under a real army base.
It's incredible, all right. So incredible, no one would ever believe it. Just as they planned. Come on.
What about Busby?
Nothing. We can't take the time.
I still don't get it.
It's very simple. If they can get control of the new weapons base, they could rule the entire country.
Or destroy it.
Made it, and there's the camp. What's all the action today?
Today is the start of the top-secret war games.
War games? Wait, they can't! Make them call it off! It's a trap!
I can't. All communications have been blacked out. You've got to stop them yourself.
Oh, great! I wish Kid were here.
I wish I wasn't.
We're reaching the surface. Let's go. That must mean he's on the side that's supposed to win.
Don't bet on it, unless we warn them in time.
Kid, can you hear me?
It ain't tuned right, Sonny.
That's for sure. But they must be down there somewhere.
Can you start it, Guru? We've got to get a message to them.
I shall try.
Now, how did that get on?
Record the message.
What?
The message! The message!
It's a message! Emergency! Live ammunition substituted! Stop the games! Repeat, stop the games! Gosh, I better tell the Colonel.
Ooh, good going, Guru. We made it in time.
We shall see, Miss Lane.
Colonel Hendricks! Colonel Hendricks! Colonel! Emergency! Look!
Thank you. That'll be all.
Yes, sir.
Quite all.
Where to now?
I think...
Attention! It is now 20 seconds until commencement.
Oh, no! That voice!
10 seconds. I declare the games officially started.
Get down here, quick! We've got to stop the games before it's too late.
Okay, man. Over that bridge. Hey, this is supposed to be a game. Right you are, my friend. Something is wrong.
Look for the command post. It's got to be somewhere around here.
Is that it? With those flags?
That's it. Take us inside. First tank corps, proceed to point Q.
First tank to point Q.
Say, those flags sure sound real.
Colonel Heinrich said he's trying a new kind today, sir.
I'll say he is.
What do we do? We'll never be able to make them understand.
We'll have to join the game, but we're changing the players. Get the lights, Busby.
Yes, sir.
Hey, the lights! Pass now. Move those markers.
Hey, wait for me.
Auxiliary lights on. Okay, evacuate.
Orders needed immediately, sir.
Right. But what? I don't remember. Well, no, that's impossible. All right, new orders. Tanks to Point C. A 2nd Fighter Flight to coordinate our 10. A 3rd Battalion to, He fell for it. Now let's see if 2 wrongs can make a right, Colonel Heinrichs.
Halt! New orders! Right turn!
Right turn?
Hey, they're turning. Something's gone wrong. I'm getting out of here.
Are you sure this is what they ordered? I'm not sure of anything anymore.
10 minutes, and the United States Army will have defeated itself. What? They're not destroyed. They're coming back. No, there's been a mistake.
You said it, Buster.
Who said that?
I did. Come on, Busby. Let's wrap him up. Well, so far so good.
Sir, would you, look at this a second?
Sure, son. What seems to be the trouble?
Just this, sir.
He's escaped.
No, there he is.
If he gets back into the mine, we'll never catch him.
Drat, I'm out of ammo.
I'll get him. I sure hope this thing still works.
Look up there! Colonel Heinrichs! He's surrendering!
Yahoo! Now that's what I call the right way to fight a war. Who needs that newfangled stuff anyway?
Well, they've rounded up the whole gang. The General wishes me to give you his thanks.
He's welcome.
You know, I feel sorry for Mr. Smith. All that gold, and he couldn't get any of it.
He's got something even more valuable, Busby. Look. The Army's Medal for Heroism.
That's great. Say, how come we don't get a medal?
I guess some of us are just braver than others, Busby.
Oh, yeah? Listen, Oh, very funny.
Fisher-Price creates a little world where your child can make make-believe happen. A place where the circus can come to town every single day of the year. And where the firefighters are especially brave, even though they're so small. Because everything runs on imagination in the play family world of Fisher-Price.
Macbeth, the silly sea serpent, has a pelican that can sit on his hat. With Macbeth, you can make music, and there's a snail you can sit on his back. Macbeth, the silly sea serpent, can be lots of fun, yes sirree. And there's a fish on his back that squirts water. Macbeth is so funny to see.
Macbeth, the silly sea slurpant, from Hasbro's Romper Room division.
Can you do this? Sure.
Mattel's magical musical thing makes making music easy.
How about this?
The magical musical thing is electronic, 9-volt battery not included.
Top that. You're weird.
Mattel's magical musical thing is electronic, comes with songbook.
It's so funny. I'm looking at these covers here, and I love how they do the thing around them. And I'm like looking, I'm like, wow, there's like some of my favorite obscure characters are in this. Firestorm and Zatanna. And I guess Zatanna isn't really obscure anymore. Back when I started liking the character, she was super obscure. Now Zatanna's everywhere. So, not obscure anymore. So, I hope you guys enjoyed Fantastic Voyage. I hope you guys loved that run. I did. It's a surprisingly good cartoon for the time. And, you know, it is what it is. So, all right. So we're going to keep it going with a cartoon I absolutely love. And that is Dragon's Lair. And we were talking about the video game last week. And I think that's the next thing I'm going to get. I still want a couple more arcade 1-ups. I want Tron, Dragon's Lair, and like the Terminator one. I think that'd be kind of awesome. Yeah, I don't know where I'll put them though, and my wife will kill me when I buy another one. I'm not gonna lie. No, I joke around. The Tina, she doesn't, you know, bills get paid. She don't care what I buy. So yeah, I don't know. I'll have to put the Tron one over here and move stuff and put in the you know, the Dragon's Lair. So I don't know where I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna have to I gotta completely rearrange this soon. I've actually been working it out on paper of how I'm gonna completely rearrange this, set up differently, the way I'm gonna have it, so that I can have my backdrop different and the whole 9 yards. So I know I've said that before, but the fact that I have to literally figure this out on paper is more than I thought it was gonna be. So here you guys go. This is Dragon's Lair episode 3, and this is Tournament of the Phantom Knight. Enjoy.
It was the day of the big tournament at King Ethelred's castle. Soon to be interrupted by an evil stranger.
Fabulous! Fabulous!
Oh, Father, look! It's Dirk the Daring! Yoo-hoo, Dirk! Good luck, Sir Dirk!
Thank you, Tim.
Uh-oh.
Ready, Bertram? He looks very familiar. Oh, well, let the joust begin. You can get up now. That's my old enemy, the Phantom Man. He kept his hands on me and turned me into a phantom.
Dirk! Anyone help!
The king! Daphne!
It's up to us, Father. Come on, you brute!
So, if you want another licking, eh? This time, Ethelred, victory is mine!
Father! I've never seen anything like him.
He's got the king!
Wait for me! I'm going with you!
It's too dangerous for you.
I've got to do something to help! How do we know we're going the right way?
I think Bert can follow the trail all right.
Just asking. What was that?
Dogs? I told you my best night would come for me. So I'd hoped. Get them, my pets.
What do we do now, Master Dirk?
Quick, this way.
Would you say we were in trouble? Are we alive?
Of course we're alive. Looks like those hounds are gone. All clear. We better get going.
Master Dirk, what's the matter? Oh no! Something must have conked Master Dirk on the noggin. He thinks he's a dog. Larock, the old wizard, lives around here. Maybe he can help. Come on, boys, let's go. I hope we find Larock soon.
Feeling I was a dog. Silly, isn't it?
I know about your mission.
Then you'll know we've got to hurry.
Wait. The Phantom Knight is a nasty, evil demon who needs to be stopped. This magic cloak will be of some help to you. It won't tear, doesn't seem to ever get wet. To find the Phantom Knight's castle, you must first cross Doom's Marsh. Watch out for the acid creature there. Then you must pass through treacherous Havenwood. You will find both friends and foe there. You must defeat the evil Phantom Knight, or we are all doomed.
It shall be done.
Watch out! Don't step there!
Way to the Phantom Knight and our king. Good job crossing that bog, Bert.
Close by, in the grasp of the evil Phantom Knight, Dirk might have chosen to attack the foolish creature and save the king. And this would have happened. Dirk, however, wisely rescued the princess instead.
It's a trick. They're not really there. After the princess, Bert.
You don't scare me, you big pile of mud!
Huh? How do you stop this thing?
Master Dirk, the
should have known you'd show up.
Of course. That was a pretty daring rescue, Dirk.
Oh, well,
Your sword's ruined. Here, take this one.
Thank you, Princess. We'd better get going.
Dirk? Do you think you could get me out of this armor?
Comfortable, Ethelred?
What do you think you're doing? I defeated you when I was a prince, and I can still do it.
I will have my revenge, and you will share my fate.
Let's not be hasty. I mean, I only defeated you once.
Once was enough. You are the only one who ever defeated me. First a trance, and then you will become a phantom too.
And so, Dirk the Daring and Princess Daphne passed safely through Doom's Marsh. But, as the old wizard Lerock had said, they must also pass through Havenwood Forest if they are to reach the Phantom Knight, a place of both good and evil.
Why do I get the feeling that we're not alone? What was that?
That's a good question.
Go ahead, Bert. Slowly.
But what about those terrible creatures with their fangs and claws? Hey, wait for me! Help! Help!
Wait here. By the dragon's teeth.
Sir Dirk, look, little monsters. Now we're really done for.
All fine now.
Thank you very much. Whoever you are.
I guess you're not monsters after all.
Oh no, we're Havenwood dwellers.
And you're the one who defeated the acid creature.
Well,
Very well done, Sir Knight. Follow us.
Wow! Nice trick.
We seek the Phantom Knight. Can you help us?
The evil one lives to the east, beyond Havenwood.
Hey, how come that wood isn't burning up?
It is a very special wood. It does lots of things our special wood does.
Nothing can harm our wood, not even lightning.
I'm impressed. Where do you get this wood?
It's from the old one, the first tree in Havenwood.
Here, these are our gifts to you for defeating the acid creature. Those staffs will help you even against the Phantom Knight.
We'd better hurry, Dirk. I'm worried about Father.
We're almost there, Daphne. Just a few more feet. And there it is. The Phantom Knight's fortress.
Do you think he's expecting us?
Quick! Jump!
I accept your challenge.
Good. Prepare yourself. Ready, Sir Fiend. Ready? Now!
I'll get him. Darn miss.
Well done, Bert.
That heap of pins getting away with my father.
Come and get me! The Phantom Knight seemed invincible. What to do? Dirk had to get close enough to fight the evil creature. But how could he get through those energy blasts unharmed? What would you do? Had Dirk taken the direct approach, he wouldn't have gotten very far. Dirk did have the magic Hazelwood staffs, of course, but how could he use them? This way? Dirk, however, knew there was a better way to use his magic staffs. This way.
I sure am glad the court jester taught me how to do this.
It is sword! It's the only way! I shall return!
Father, are you all right?
I think so. A bit clumsy, Sir Dirk, but very well done.
Thank you, sire.
Got a little rusty. Should have been able to handle that phantom myself. I need to go along on more quests.
The king wants to go on more quests?
Oh, no!
And thus ends this tale of how Dirk the Daring saved the king and won the tournament of the dreaded Phantom Knight.
Think we'll beat that time?
Sure we will. After this complete breakfast, including my frosted flakes, they bring out the tiger in you.
Beat that if you're any good.
Good? They're great.
You'll show 'em you're a tiger. Show 'em what you can do. The taste of Tony's frosted flakes brings out the tiger in you.
What you doing? Going diving with Tony the Tiger. I make him dive. He hit bottom. And up he comes. How'd you do that?
One diving Tony free in specially marked packages.
After these messages, we'll be right back.
It was designed to do the impossible. And I do. But wait till you see this. Rough Rider Impossible. The Knight Rider Impossible set takes on impossible angles and hangs tough. With all the twist and turn and track, this car does things even Kit can't do. Now, wait a minute. There's also the Kit computer headquarters that charge up and move out. Hey, Kit, this set is really something. Don't get carried away. The Knight Rider Impossible set from LJN.
All right. I hope you guys still dig Dragon's Lair. You know, it's I don't know. I kind of think to myself, being a kid and then loving it and being an adult now, is like, I did not realize how important Dragon's Lair was at the time. I don't think it wasn't at the time, I guess. It would come to be super important. You know, in both video games and in animation. So, you know, I don't think we were ready for, you know, yes, Dragon's Lair was incredibly hard to play, and so was Space Ace. But these were the infant stage of a lot of stuff, and we weren't ready yet. So, and I still don't think we're ready for the animated style and the way that game played. But it's Dragon's Lair, so you can't really go wrong. So, on that note, we're going to keep it going, and we're going to scoot on over to some Mask. Man, we had the discussion again the other day because we were talking G.I. Joe and Transformers, and I was like, Mask really needs to get on the ball. Because with some of the popularity, you know, ebbing and flowing, I was like, man, they need to jump on this before the flow goes the wrong way. So, I don't know. That's the way I believe. So here you guys go. This is Mask episode 37. 37, and this is The Sacred Rock.
Working overtime, fighting crime, secret raiders who will neutralize soon as they arrive. The Tracker's gonna lead the mission, and Spectrum's got such supervision. Mask is the mighty power that can save the day. Mask, no one knows what lies behind the masquerade. Always riding on Venom's trail. Come see the laser rays. Fire away.
In Australia is over 1,000 feet high, 1.5 miles long, and 6 miles in circumference. It's the biggest rock in the world.
Mildred, I always thought the biggest rock in the world was on your wedding ring. Let's see, which is the focus?
I don't know why you bought such a complicated camera.
Maybe it's this knob.
Speak to us, spirits of the rock. We have come to hear your wisdom.
What in the world are you doing?
I gotta get a picture of those Aborigines. Where's my light meter?
Kalaneyeho, 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 Kalaneyeho.
Dancing rocks? Did you get the picture, Harry? Harry?
Wow, a lot of neat stuff here. Dad, would it be okay if me and T-Bob looked around?
Sure, but don't be too long. I'm just picking up a couple of rolls of film.
Didn't any of them turn out?
Sorry, mate. They're overexposed.
You and your fancy camera. Now no one will believe we saw those dancing rocks.
Dancing rocks?
Dancing rocks?
Oh, it was nothing, really. Let's go, Mildred. He probably thinks we got rocks in our heads.
Sounds like the legend of the Mimi. You? Well, I'm no expert, mate. But the Aborigines believe a magic spirit called the Mimi can move in and out of solid rock.
A magic spirit? I'd sure like to see that.
Come on, Scott. You don't really believe in magic. That's impossible.
How do you know?
Santa Claus told me.
I didn't believe in the Mimi myself. Night of superstition. But the strange thing is, this isn't the first time in the past few days somebody else has claimed to have seen them.
Do you mind if I take these?
Be my guest, mate.
Digitalized recreation complete. Enhancement possible on photos 3, 8, 12, and 14.
What's that? A Mimi?
No, a Mildred.
You really think these Rolling Stones are connected with Venom?
I'm not sure, but it's worth looking into. We know Mayhem's in Australia for some secret mission. Brad, stay here in Alice Springs. Find out what you can from the local Aborigines. Bruce and I are going to the Rock.
There's gotta be a way. What?
Got it! Say, Scott, wanna play catch with it?
Not now. I gotta figure out how to talk Dad into letting me go to Ayers Rock with him.
I was just going to ask you if you wanted to come with me to Ayers Rock.
You were?
If Venom's in the area, you'll be safer at the Rock with me. Looks like you got your way again.
You won't regret it, Dad. I promise I won't get into any trouble.
Yeah, you'll be too busy getting out of trouble.
The holograph is working even better than I planned. The natives are convinced my dancing rocks are their silly rock gods.
I feel uneasy fooling around with the native gods.
Don't be ridiculous. It's just superstition, you pinhead.
Give me 5 minutes with the Aborigines and I'll scare them into telling us everything.
Scaring them will only shut them up for good. You're as dumb as Dagger.
Yeah, you're as dumb as me.
Is that so? Well, the closest thing you'd ever come to a brainstorm is a light drizzle.
Quiet, you two.
I was thinking, why don't we use Switchblade? You know, cover it with a hologram. Sky gods are more sacred to the natives than Earth gods.
My method has worked so far, and we're not changing anything now. One more session with the holograph, and I'll have what I want. There will be no interference from you, or from anyone. We're about 10 miles from Ayers Rock. How's it going on your end, Brad?
It's gonna be a piece of cake. All I gotta do is turn on my ever-loving charm. Hi there. How's it going? My name's Brad. I just arrived in town and, say, do you know anything about the Mimi?
The Mimi. Why you talk of the Mimi?
Oh boy, let's see you charm your way out of this one. Maybe a song will calm him. How'd you folks like to hear some music? Go ahead, name any song.
Why you talk about Mimi?
I don't think I know that song.
There's the tribe.
Ooh-yah, ho-ho, stew-stew. Ooh-yah, ho-ho, stew-stew. Ooh-yah, ho-ho, stew-stew. Ooh-yah, ho-ho, stew-stew. Ooh-yah, ho-ho, stew-stew.
All right. Looks like they're doing a war dance.
The natives are restless, but no sign of Venom.
Don't worry. I've got a feeling Mayhem's saving the last dance for us. Wait for us here.
Huh? Don't you want me to help?
I don't know what we're gonna run into. Besides, I think T-Bob needs your help more.
No, not again.
Okay, but if you get in a jam, just holler.
Will do. Let's go.
Scott, what are you doing?
We can get a better view of all the action from up here. Come on.
Your dad said to stay here.
Well, we're still here. We'll just be a little higher. What are you waiting for?
No,
You're not going to talk me into it. I'm not moving an inch.
Sounds like the Mimi Show's about to begin.
Then let's grab ourselves some front row seats.
I'm not going 1 step further. I'm not going 2 steps further.
Dancing rocks. Seems impossible, eh, Bruce?
Fish can swim. Flowers can bloom. However, a dancing rock has no leg to stand on.
You see it too? The light on the edge of the rocks. Only one person could be behind this. Miles Mayhem.
There must be a lot at stake for him to go to all this trouble.
Whatever it is, we're going to need Brad. Come on.
That's it. I absolutely refuse to go 12 steps farther.
But T-Bob...
I've made up my mind. I'm going down.
The Sky God.
What's that?
Whatever it is, sure doesn't look like a hologram.
Think Mayhem's behind it?
Maybe. Come on, let's get back to the Thunderhawk.
What's that?
I don't know, but it's gonna hit us.
How about that? Just a teeny dent. Scott, are you dented?
Nope, not a scratch. Whatever this thing is, it broke our fall.
I think I lost 2 inches of titanium on that ride.
Uh-oh. I hope that's all we lose.
Oh, my intercom. Hope it still works.
Careful. What?
You might as well write off the hologram machine. It got smashed when the tent collapsed.
Drat. Just when the Aborigines were ready to tell me what I wanted to know. I'll have to think of another method.
Scott!
Stay calm, T-Bob. They've never seen anything like you.
I'm no big deal. Really. You'd be better off with a toaster.
At last the rock has brought us the Sky God. He has come on a shining chariot. We take him to the temple.
A sky god? Wonder who he's talking about. T-Bob, it's not polite to point your finger.
Your weak gods have fled from the Sky God. Now you must leave our village. We'll leave peacefully. You heard them. They're taking the boy to the temple. You shall see that my gods are not weak. The dagger god shall follow you to the inside of the earth.
Dagger God? How about that? I got a promotion.
Hold on. Matt's back. I finally got a hold of Brad. Did you find Scott?
No sign of him or T-Bob. But I found T-Bob's boomerang.
Sure, it's T-Bob's?
Yeah. They probably went to get a closer look at the Aborigines.
Aborigines? Man, I can tell you plenty about Aborigines. I had a little trouble at first, but now we're buddies, right? There you go. G-chord.
What did you find out?
You're not gonna believe it. Have you ever heard of the lost shrine of Abor?
Vaguely. It was supposed to be an opal mine the prehistoric Aborigines turned into a temple. But it's just a legend, right?
Wrong. and guess where you'll find the shrine? Inside Ayers Rock.
Good work, Brad. That's probably why Venom is here. Computer, fill us in on the lost shrine of Abor.
Over the centuries, the Aborigines filled the shrine of Abor with treasures as gifts to give their sky god. They believe his return will bring them eternal prosperity.
Brad, get here on the double. I'm worried Scott's mixed up in this. We've got to find them before Mayhem does.
Oh, this is the only way to travel.
But why are they doing this?
Who cares? It's a relief to be riding something that doesn't always turn into defense mode.
This is our temple.
That's the temple? Just a little cave? There's no fortune here. I better break the lousy news to Mayhem. What? Everything's going wrong. I'll just have to tell Mayhem the lousy news in person.
Look! Wow!
We give you all this. Priceless treasures.
Huh? But we don't...
Take it! Priceless treasures might come in handy sometime.
This temple shall be the Sky God's home forever.
Wow! Oh, diamonds, gold, I'm rich! Scott, how much do you think all this is worth?
I'd say in the neighborhood of a few $1 million.
Oh, that's my favorite neighborhood.
Hey, where did everyone go?
What?
Wait! We're still in here!
Let us go!
Forget it, T-Bob. I've got a feeling they've left us inside Ayers Rock forever.
I'm worried, Bruce. From where I found the boomerang, I think Scott and T-Bob tried to climb Ayers Rock. You think they might have slipped? I hope I'm wrong. But it explains the sparks we saw. That could have been T-Bob. I shouldn't have left them alone. Hey, hang in there. We'll find them. And maybe they can help us.
Idiot, you were supposed to follow them until you found the temple.
But that's what I'm trying to tell you. There is no temple, just a crummy little cave.
Did it ever occur to your pea-sized brain that the cave could be the entrance to the main temple?
I didn't think of that.
You don't think of anything.
Don't listen to him. I happen to think you have rare intelligence.
I do?
Yeah, it's rare when you show any.
Shut up, both of you. We have work to do. We're going to blast our way into Ayers Rock.
I was hoping you could help us. I'm looking for a young boy. Here's a picture. There, that's him.
The Sky God. But you have come too late to worship him. We have sealed him forever in the rock.
You must release the boy. He isn't the Sky God. He's my son.
You are wrong. The Sky God arrived on a shining star that walked and talked. They make strange sounds like yay and woo.
And that sounds like Switchblade. We've got to stop Mayhem. If Venom keeps blasting at the rock, we'll never get them out.
A few more blasts and the treasure will be mine. Rax, get closer and use your lasers.
Yeah, I can almost smell all that loot.
Thunderhawk's out of commission. No way to get to our masks.
Matt, can you hear me?
Well, at least part of it's still working. Brad, where are you?
About 10 miles away.
That's exactly what I want you to do. We're giving Venom a little surprise.
gods. Now who's the pinhead?
You have angered me. You shall be destroyed.
Yeah! I'm getting out of here.
Way to go, Brad. Your hologram did the trick. Now for my encore performance.
Release the Sky God from the temple. He has missions to perform in other places. Release him now. I command you.
Yes, great Mimi. We do as you say.
Dad, we're okay.
And in a new income tax bracket.
Scott, sure you're not hurt?
Nope. Tell you what, next time it's my turn to rescue you.
My people are happy now that we know the giant Mimi sleeps inside the rock.
And we will keep your temple a secret.
We return these to the temple.
Hey, Scott, loan me a nickel?
I can't find my comb.
Maybe there's an extra comb in the cabinet.
Now you've done it.
T-Bob, if you ever need anything from a medicine cabinet, ask an adult. Medicines can be dangerous and poisonous.
You're right. From now on, medicine cabinets are off limits. They can be as dangerous as venom.
And that's dangerous.
Secret raiders who will neutralize soon as they arrive in sight. Tracker's gonna lead the mission. Expect Spectrum's got such supervision. Mask is the mighty power that can save the day. Mask, no one knows what lies behind the mad charades. Mask, always riding hard on Venom's trail. Come see the laser rays. Fire away. Getting into drugs and being high is a stupid thing to do. Be unoriginal and take a stand. You're free to say no. Don't let a friend push you into taking drugs. You got a right to say no.
32-26 pop.
Pop your football popple. Who's got the ball?
I've got a popple.
Pop your soccer ball popple. Who's got the ball? Who's got that ball?
I've got a popple.
Pop your basketball popple. Who's got the ball? Pop it, it's a popple.
Stupid, it's a ball.
Pop your sports popple, they're a ball.
Sports Popples, soccer ball, football, and basketball, each sold separately. From Mattel.
All right. So, I like Mask. I will probably always like that weirdness that is Mask. I mean, it's not weird, but when you really think about it, it is kind of weird. You know, the dad just lets his son get into like horrible danger and then yells at him for getting into horrible danger. So odd. So I love Mask, still do. Big fan of the designs of the vehicles and stuff. I think it really worked at the time. But so we're gonna keep it in the M's, I guess. That's the closest I can come to my thinking for this next episode. Of course, Martin Mysteries. I got to say that if you're watching this and you're one of the people that come to the shop, tell me that you discovered Martin Mysteries through me. It's good, isn't it? I mean, seriously, it's a fun cartoon. I wish I would have discovered it 20 years ago when it was on the first time. But here we are 20 years later, and I'm enjoying it, and I don't care. It's a fun cartoon. I don't know. It is what it is. So here you guys go. Martin Mysteries, episode 25, season 1. And this is Amazon Vapor. Enjoy.
Soon as I put this rig on autopilot, we can head back to camp for the night. The Amazon Vapor.
Hey, what's the haps at the fountain?
Hey, it's Marvin. Isn't he rad?
I guess, if you consider flagrant misuse of school property a good thing.
You know, Martin, you should really learn to lighten up.
Wait a sec. Diana Lombard is telling me to lighten up? Has the whole world gone mad?
Wow, Marvin. Killer roll.
Oh, well, thanks. I'm practicing for my extreme jungle kayaking trip this weekend.
Jungle kayaking? Oh, sounds like a real adrenaline rush.
Exactly why I'm into all kinds of extreme sports, Diana. There's just nothing that beats the thrill of rock climbing in the Himalayas, parasurfing the Great Barrier Reef, or street luging down the German Autobahn. Rock climbing, parasurfing, street luging down the Autobahn. I could show you a few kayaking moves if you want.
Sure, I'd love to.
No thanks. We're kind of busy.
Doing what?
Did you guys hear that? I think the statue's beeping.
Oh, yeah, that's the statue's bird poop alarm. Pesky pigeons are everywhere.
Wow. I knew the school was cutting edge, but that's amazing. Diana and I had better go and, alert the janitor. We'll see you later, Marvin.
Hey, how'd we end up in here?
I don't know, but something smells delish. I never did get lunch. Hey, let's stay for a quick bite.
Java's starving.
Whatever happened to lightening up?
Sorry, but duty calls.
Mystery cleared. Diana Caveman cleared. Java Lombard cleared.
Did the computer just call me Marvin?
What are you complaining about? I got Diana the Caveman. No offense, Jav.
Java Lombard? Cool.
Besides, what have you
holes.
Oh, sorry, Mom. Oh, I guess Martin's rubbing off on me.
It's a good thing I'm highly organized, Agent Lombard, or I might be seriously annoyed right now. Now, for your assignment.
Mom is a real party animal when she gets going.
Moving on. I'm sending you to a river in the Amazon to investigate the sudden, unexplained sickness of all kinds of plant and animal life.
Sickness, huh? It's probably due to a new kind of supervirus, maybe even of cosmic origin.
It's your head that's out in space, Martin. This is more likely due to industrial pollution of the Amazon basin.
Java pussy.
Sorry, Big J.
I don't think he can hear you, Billy. He's down for the count.
Looks like Java will have to sit this mission out in the infirmary. In light of all the center malfunctions, I think we'll send you to Brazil in a regular airplane.
That's it. I'm out of here. Sorry about that. Coffee always makes me jittery. Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, is that Black Forest cake?
Lucky. Care for a sip? Excuse me, sir, but only first-class passengers are allowed up here. You'll have to return to your seat.
That's okay, Jane. He's with me.
Marvin? What are you doing here?
Don't tell me you're a pilot, too. No, my dad is. I'm on my way to Brazil for my kayaking trip, and I get to ride up front for free. Question is, what are you two doing here?
Yes, that is a good question. Martin and I are, on, humanitarian mission. Yeah, that's it. We're escorting food and clothing to the poor.
Well, it's nice to see you so excited about helping the needy. Hey, since we're all going to the same place, maybe we can hang this weekend.
I'd love to.
Will you excuse us just for 1 second? Hello? How are we supposed to keep our paranormal investigator status a secret with this clown hanging around?
Marvin is not a clown. But you're right. I'll make up some excuse to get rid of him when we land. Happy?
I'd be happier here in first class.
There's no way you're stealing my seat. Oh, stewardess. Excuse me, sir.
Wow, isn't that the coolest thing you've ever seen?
It is beautiful. Except that rank odor is kind of spoiling the view. It must be coming from the dredging operation downstream.
Actually, the smell is from a mold native to this area. The surrounding caves are full of it. You must be the agents from the center?
Oh, I'm Diana Lombard, and this is Martin Mystery.
I'm so glad you two could come. Unfortunately, now comes the unpleasant part. You'd better follow me. Destruction. It all started when we began digging on the dam.
You'd better get a reading, see what's going on. on.
Then I'll leave you to it. I should be getting back to the rescue effort anyway.
Q-Watch activated. Bioscan selected. Analysis complete. Creature is highly anoxic.
Anoxic? Looks like the creatures are suffering from a lack of oxygen.
Hey, look!
That's weird. The water's boiling hot.
Careful, Dee, don't get too close.
Titanic save, Martin, thanks!
Don't mention it.
10 seconds until U-shield disruption. 10.
Oh no! We only have a few seconds until the U-shield disappears, then we're literally cooked!
What is that thing?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. U-shield disruption imminent.
Martin, Diana, I was about to start my kayaking trip when I heard your screams.
I've never been so glad to see anyone in my entire life!
Well, I wouldn't go that far, but thanks anyway. No prob, but what were you doing floating in the middle of the river? Oh, I guess our boat sprung a massive leak. What was that? Sorry, no time to explain.
Thanks, Marvin! We'll catch you later!
Wait up, I'm coming with you.
The green mist! It was just like that cloud we saw underwater.
Quiet, not in front of Marvin.
We've got no other choice. This is more important. We'll just have to do the slime scan in front of him.
Slime scan? What's a slime scan?
Slime scan selected.
Whoa, killer watch, dude. What's it for?
Analysis complete. The residue is a secretion from Bacterium oxyphilus.
Bacteria oxa, what's it?
Check the Legendex. Maybe it'll have some answers.
Legendex selected.
Yep, here it is. Bacterium oxyphilus. It's an ancient bacteria. Whoa, it's from the late Jurassic period. Feeds on oxygen to stay alive.
If the bacteria feeds on oxygen, that would explain all the asphyxiated river life we found earlier.
Maybe all the digging released the ancient bacteria from its dormancy deep within the earth.
Of course! That's why the water was so hot. We've got to stop it before it destroys the entire rainforest.
And the planet. Well, wait a second. Hold the phone. Are you two saying there's some evil bacteria thingy out to get us?
Oh, no, not out to get us. Just to destroy life as we know it.
What? Run for your lives! So much for your theory, Dee!
I think we lost it.
Don't say that, because as soon as you do, something bad always happens. See what I mean? Kayaking.
Instead of insulting Marvin, maybe you should be thanking him for helping us on our mission. To feed the poor, that is.
Okay, time to fess up. You're not really here to feed the poor, are you?
What makes you say that?
Your weird behavior, the gadgets, Martin gesturing behind me.
All right. You figured it out. We're secret agents. We investigate paranormal phenomenon.
You're kidding, right? Secret agents don't kid. Whoa. That's the coolest after-school job I've ever heard of. Beats flipping burgers.
We were sent here to check out this green vapor.
Cool. Maybe I can help. Oh, you jest. Diana and I are highly trained experts, Marvin. We hardly need help from a novice like you. Okay. All I was going to say was the mold on the branch seemed to give the bacteria a major case of the willies.
Of course. Mold is a natural antibiotic. Oh, you're a genius, Marvin.
He is? I am?
Yeah. All we have to do is lure the vapor into the moldy cave and trap it there.
And how do you expect us to do that? We can't even get close to it without it sucking up all our air.
Don't worry. I've got a plan.
This mold is seriously stinky. Diana, hey, where'd you go?
Over here.
What are you doing?
Building a fire. Since fire uses oxygen, it's the vapor's natural competitor.
So your plan is to lure the vapor here and then get it really, really angry, huh?
You got any better ideas?
Here, let me help. I think you may be onto something, Diana.
Finally, someone who appreciates me.
You two are made for each other.
Oh, wait. Does anyone have any matches?
Martin to the rescue! Maybe it's about time you started appreciating me.
I believe you were saying...
Little trick I learned at survival camp.
Now all we have to do is wait. If my theory is correct, the vapor should be here any sec.
So much for your brilliant plan, Dee. I think we can officially say it's a complete bust. I take it back, Dee. Your plan is working too well. Cool.
It looks like the bacteria has evolved, but how is that possible?
Bacteria evolve in a different way than other organisms. If they pick up enough large chunks of DNA, they can get into a new niche and even become new species. Paranormal Weekly, you really ought to get a subscription. Martin, watch out! Hey, my survival kit. I never leave home without it. Vapor dude, want some oxygen? Well, you'll have to come and get it.
Voyage selected.
All that banging is gonna cause a cave-in. Now's our chance. Come on.
Where's Marvin?
Figures he would escape and leave us here. I knew that guy was a liability from the first moment I saw him.
Martin, look!
Woo-hoo-hoo! Looks like my quick thinking saved the day.
Don't you mean Marvin's quick thinking? After all, it was his idea to...
can warn people to stay away in 117 languages.
And the hydroelectric company has agreed to search for a new site for their dam. Great work, agents.
Oh, don't thank us. You should really thank Marvin. Without his quick thinking and his kayak, we would have been vapor bait.
Oh, Diana, don't be so modest. It was your idea to lure the vapor into the caves in the first place.
Yeah, but I never would have thought of the caves if it hadn't been for you.
Hello? What about me? I helped too, you know.
I think it's time to go home.
What's gonna happen to Marvin now that he knows our secret?
Don't worry, Diana. We'll take care of it.
Huh. What do you think the center will do? Swear Marvin to secrecy? Make him take an oath?
Hopefully they'll erase his memory. Yeah! Then he'll forget who he is, where he goes to school, and he'll be out of our lives forever. What? A guy can hope, can he?
Welcome to Pandasia, home of YTV's newest show, Pandalien. YTV.com has a sneak preview of the first episode.
I told you those acting classes we took would pay off.
I like TV.
Be the first to see Pandalien on YTV.com today.
Love it like we do. I know I love mine. I see like I do. I see's got a real fruit taste. Vitamin C too. I see.
Drink has such great taste to see. That's why we love to drink high C.
Sweet fruit drink. We love high C.
When you change into Fun Pals and Underoos underwear, you can pretend to change into a hero.
Mask where illusion is the ultimate weapon. By the power of Grayskull, He-Man is here.
Imagine you can change into all your favorite heroes from Superman to Thundercats with Fun Pals and Underoos underwear.
More than meets the eye. The Transformers.
With Fun Pals and Underoos, you can change into a hero.
Freddy, what are you doing up there?
Hey, Davey, get lost, will you? Hey, let the kid in. My little brother. Hey, I know. What are you doing? Hey, Davey, want to try something? Hey, come on, man, leave him alone. Oh, come on, try it, Davey. I don't like this, okay? Try it. Come on, take a hit.
No thanks.
Kid's gonna be all right.
If someone offers you drugs,
What is it with you guys?
just say no.
Man, it's so funny going back and reading some of these old X-Men, and I'm like, man, Mark Silvestri, you know, he's relatively new to the scene, and then I'm like, in 1987, Jesus, Mark Silvestri's been around for a long time, yeah, he was the Young Gun in 93 when they left, one of the Young Guns, when they all left in 93 to form Image, or 92 to form Image. 93. So, I hope you guys still dig Martin Mysteries, because we're going to go with another crime-solving dog, and, no, not Scooby-Doo. That's right, it's Brain from Inspector Gadget. If you'll notice, Inspector Gadget does not have a mustache in this episode, because he only has a mustache in the pilot for some weird reason. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot until I went back and rewatched the pilot that he had a mustache. And I thought I had missed something. I thought I had like got up to get something to drink and turned around and he was like in disguise. But no, in the pilot he had a mustache for some weird reason. And there are people who believe that Inspector Gadget is a Get Smart sequel, which I think is weird, but let people think what they think. One of the weirdest toys I've ever owned was the Inspector Gadget movie toy from McDonald's. I ended up with every piece of that, and I sold it and got good money out of it at one point because I guess it was super hard to put together one of those toys. So I've only ever had the one. I've had boxes and boxes of pieces, but only enough pieces to make one person. And I've never had the original Inspector Gadget toy. Always kind of wanted one. Still kind of want one just to have one. But that was a cool toy. I remember my buddy having one and thought it was pretty cool for what it was, but I think it never lasted, the big one, not the little toys. Of course, I had a couple of them. I had the Dr. Claw for the longest time because that was the only way you saw what Dr. Claw looked like was the toy. So, on that note, as I ramble way on, this is Inspector Gadget episode 2, and this is Monster Lake. Enjoy.
It certainly is, Penny. This is where they make Scotch tape, you know.
What? Is this the lake where the monster is supposed to live?
What?
Maybe that's why Chief Crumby sent you up here.
Don't be ridiculous. There are no such thing as monsters. You can take my word for that. There is absolutely nothing in that lake.
I wouldn't be so sure, Gadget. You can never tell what lies below the surface. Right, Mad Cat?
Brain?
Where? I don't see anything.
Over there!
Wouldn't you know it? The engine's overheating again. Now, where's that book that tells you what to do? It's here somewhere.
Uncle Gadget! Oh, no!
Got it.
Phew.
It's says pull over and stop. Well, I did that. Say, this road has certainly gotten smaller. They ought to put up a warning sign. Quiet. I heard something. Is that you, Chief? Speak louder. I can't hear you.
But, Uncle, it's Chief Quimby.
I know that, Penny.
I mean, he's here.
Oh, sorry, Chief. I didn't see you. There was a sheep in the way.
Read this note and look at this picture.
Professor Fumpkin, world's leading scientist, has just arrived in Scotland to search for the lake monster. Dr. Claw will try to kidnap him. Your mission is to protect the professor from the forces of MAD. This message will self-destruct. Don't worry, Chief. I'm always on duty. With Gadget on the job, Fumpkin is as safe as you are.
Look, Gadget, just... That's what I'm afraid of.
You escaped that time, Gadget, but you'll never arrive in time to save the professor. Is everything ready?
Ready, Dr. Claw. We can see him coming.
Good. Gadget, I've got you now.
That's what I like. A well-marked road.
Now, let's see. Estimate time of arrival. Loch Ness. Find Professor.
Wowzers, this road needs a lot of work.
Gadget.
Excuse me. Can anyone tell me how I get to Loch Ness? These people are not very friendly, Penny. We'll find our own way.
Professor Fumpkin is supposed to be right here. There's no sign of him or his mobile laboratory.
He's probably just going for a walk.
Why would he take the whole lab?
You mean the lab's gone too? That's right. It's just a suspicion, but I think the professor's disappeared. Penny, you wait at the hotel. I'm going to look for him.
Okay, Uncle Gadget, be careful.
I'm always careful. That's what makes me a great inspector. I'll never understand why they put trees in backup zones.
I'm worried. Uncle Gadget is supposed to protect Professor Fumpkin from Dr. Claw. Keep an eye on Uncle Gadget, Brain, but don't let him see you. I'm going to set up a radar computer on the far side of the lake and see if I can locate that monster. I'll see you later.
Now let's work this out logically. Professor Fumpkin wanted to see what was in the lake. If someone wants to see, he has to get up high. What's high? A tree. Therefore, Professor Fumpkin must be up a tree. Professor? Come down this minute. I know you're up there. All right, I'm coming up after you. Go, go, Gadget arms. Here I come. Of all the times for my spring to break. Go, go, Gadget arms. Go, go, Gadget arms. He must be up another tree.
Gadget doesn't even suspect we're here. He's in for a surprise, isn't he, Mad Cat?
I hope this radar screen works. I've never used it for an underwater search. There's something there. I knew it. Boy, it's big and fast. If it would only come closer, I might be able to get a picture scan.
All right, Professor. I've got you this time. What was that? There's something there. Now for my Gadget camera. Ah, the camera never lies. Look at that. Why, it's horrible. What if it's captured the Professor? Don't worry, Professor. I'm coming.
Gosh, there's another one. I hope Brain is watching Uncle Gadget.
They didn't say anything about rain today on the weather report. Either that fish has a driver's license or I'm underwater. Huh? Wowzers. Go, go, Gadget, go! Now for a little hilarious gas propulsion.
They're coming closer. Maybe I can get a picture. Golly, that's the Gadget Mobile. And that's Brain. There's something coming up behind them. It's a... Oh my gosh! Brain! Brain! Look behind you!
There it goes. You won't get away this time.
Hurry! Hurry, it's gaining! Oh no, my computer!
This looks like something from Professor Funkin's mobile laboratory.
Are you all right, Uncle Gadget?
Oh, Penny, yes, fine. It takes more than an underwater creature to worry your uncle.
I didn't think you saw it.
Of course I did. I was just about to catch it.
What? Oh, right. Oh, Uncle Gadget is...
Sorry, Penny, no time now. I'm hot on Funkin's trail.
Brain, where are you? Oh, there you are. Brain, I have to rebuild this computer. You follow Uncle Gadget.
Look at all this junk. Now, if I could just find a trash can. Ah, what do you know?
That's it, Gadget. Just stand right there.
Oh, look. A genuine Scottish walking stick. Nice one, too. But I'll not be needing that now.
Blast.
Finished. Even better than before. I wonder if I can spot that monster. There it is. You know, there's something funny about it. It's the feet. They're tractor treads. Why, it's not real. It's a machine monster. That means someone must have built it. Dr. Claw. Uncle Gadget. Brain, come in. Brain, you've got to warn Uncle Gadget. He's standing in front of the monster.
That's it, Gadget. Just a few more steps backward.
Where? Where could they have taken him? Wait a second. This cave looks suspicious. Yes, I bet that's it. Claw has hidden the professor in this cave. I'm coming, Professor!
At last.
It's an earthquake. Ha ha! Whoa! Yeah!
Hello there.
Ah, Professor Pumpkin, I presume.
He's there, all right. Exactly when I want him. What are you laughing for? I did all the work.
Who are you?
Inspector Gadget, at your service. Now, don't thank me for finding you. Just doing my job.
What job?
To protect you, of course.
Wonderful. But how do we get out of here?
The way we came in, of course. Right out that door. I see your point, Professor. No problem. A quick slice with my Gadget laser. Hey-ya! Well, that door is obviously impenetrable.
Please, Inspector Gadget. Couldn't we just sit here and wait?
Nonsense. Inspector Gadget never waits. Ah, you see, there's the motor. I'll just make a small adjustment.
No, Mr. Gadget. Please.
There.
Inspector, I wish to surrender. Nothing could be worse than your protection.
Surrender? Inspector Gadget never surrenders. Besides, I think I found the computer connection. A delicate little twist of the Gadget wrench.
Oh, no!
See? No need to be alarmed with Gadget on the job.
It's running amok. And it's coming this way. Out of my my way, Mad Cat.
Everything is going to be just fine.
Gosh, look! It's out of control! The guidance system must have shorted. It did! I knew it! See? It's in his head! We've got to get up there and turn it off! Oh, come on, Brain!
I can't control it. No. Go away. I'm your master.
Get ready, Brain! When it passes under us, jump! Here it comes! Now! Made it! Now there must be a door! There! Come on, Brain! I found an opening! One of these must turn it off. We did it, Brain! Brain?
Gadget, you saved the professor. Well done, Gadget.
Thank you. What's that? Is it alive?
Never mind. All that matters is you've rescued Professor Funkin. You're a hero.
I am? Oh, yes, of course I am. Inspector Gadget does it again.
Well, you haven't seen the last of Dr. Claw, Gadget.
That was great, Uncle Gadget. I'm really proud of you.
Well, if I say so myself, they picked the right man.
Look, the professor's waking up.
Feeling better, Professor?
Keep him away from me!
I wonder what's wrong with him.
Lakes are really nice.
But always remember they can be very deep, so never swim out too far.
And if you go out in a boat, make sure you've got a life jacket for each of the passengers.
And don't load too many people in one boat. That can be very dangerous.
That's right, Brain. Most of all, don't swim in lakes with monsters.
Monsters? Where? 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 Penny, wait for me!
Next time, Gadget. Next time.
Sky Commanders, where all the action is above the ground. Each sold separately with a figure, as Battle Track Protector sets his defense.
Battle track locked!
High above, the evil Jackal Raider takes aim.
Sky Commander, head for cover! Nice Jackal! Miss me, Raider! Rapid deployment! Counterattack! Charge!
Sky Commanders, protectors of the high frontier.
Got him! Yeah!
Battle Track Protector comes with everything seen here. Other vehicles sold separately. New from Kenner.
All was quiet on Sleepy Street. When up drove the cars with the earthquake beat. Smoking shakers, shaking up the town. Smoking shakers, smoking all around. Now big babies battle and big babies smoke. Smoking shakers, shaking up a whole lot of folks. Old Sleepy Street is now wide awake. Smoking shakers battle and shake,
shake, shake, shake, smoking shakers, shaking up the town. Smoking shakers, smoking shakers by Ertl.
You'd be like, so how did you get sued? Well, everybody else had mad balls. We had ugly balls that sort of just disappeared. From Bonkers Candy, you could get a ugly ball, which is just a knockoff mad ball. I had a couple mad balls recently, and I ended up selling them off. And I kind of wish I would have kept a couple of them, but yeah, what are you gonna do? I actually traded some mad ball toys for Shogun Warrior, so not gonna complain there either. So, I hope you guys enjoyed Inspector Gadget. I thought this is a show I thought there was a lot of episodes to, and there ended up not being as many as I thought there was, because I remember being Inspector Gadget on when I was a kid. Inspector Gadget was on when I was an adult, and Inspector Gadget was on when my kids were little. And I thought, that's a lot of episodes. And then I go back and I'm like, oh, there's not that many episodes. It's just, it was in syndication and in repeats for so long that my brain made it think that there was more episodes than there were. So, all right. So we're going to go to another cartoon that I absolutely love. And I love putting these two together because it is two really good cartoons. And we're going to do Spiral Zone. Man, I hope somebody jumps on this toy line soon. This would be prime time for a really good, affordable, not like Super 7. We don't need like $60 figure. That's too much. I think you need to be like, you get $20. $20 to $30 would be okay. And put some cool figures, put a couple vehicles out, because we don't get enough vehicles nowadays. Just saying. So we're going to go ahead and just get right to it. It's Spiral Zone, episode 23, and this is Lair of the Jade Scorpion.
Surrender or pay the consequences.
Earth's most powerful soldiers are Earth's last chance to fight the Spiral Zone. Darkness has fallen on the victims of the zone. Our world calls for courage, peace and freedom. We must own. We will fight on our honor, what is right. We'll defend, fight the zone. Zone Riders, Earth's most powerful soldiers, are Earth's last chance against the Spiral Zone. Spiral Zone.
Zone Riders, looks like we're coming to a commercial. Let's fight the zone.
Going in, so stay on your toes.
Hit their flanks. Attack!
Split up. Circle around.
Thought I'd warm things up for you, Katarina, darling.
You lose this time, Zone Riders. What?
Bandit! You coward!
I'm glad you could join us. It's just you and me, Overlord.
Sorry to break up your party, but I've got a job for you to do.
Dr. Lawrence's holograms are almost as much fun as the real thing. We're on our way, General.
So, that's the situation. Overlord has zoned the entire north bank of Hong Kong Harbor. The Hung Shui River is the lifeline of southern China.
So if Overlord zones the south bank of the river, all of southern China will be helpless, cut off from supplies.
Exactly. That's why you and your people are going in to find out what he's up to. This is the notorious Jade Scorpion. She poses as a legitimate businesswoman, but in reality she controls all commerce on the river with her black market activities. Whatever is happening, she'll know about it.
What makes you think this Jade Scorpion will agree to help us?
I can't be sure of it. You may have to contact her daughter, Mu Ling. Although she's just a student at the university, she may have heard something.
Ah, these look like real secret agent devices.
Yes, quite. This pen, for instance, is in actuality a miniature needler. Not a bad shot. And of course, you can also write with it. Seems it still needs some work, though. Yes.
This pen is mightier than the sword.
While you are going in undercover, Overlord being in the area means you're going to need more than trick pens to handle things.
So in addition to your suits and regular weapons, you'll take this little item here. It can be set up anywhere, Commander. Needler blasts automatically fire in several directions. You set the program here.
Looks like a real handy gadget, Doctor.
You may have a chance to find out in Hong Kong.
Jade Scorpion, we need more time.
You have until Friday to pay or suffer the consequences.
Madam.
Yes, Bungalow. The shipment?
Everything is in order, madam.
Good. Please show this man to the door. You will excuse me, gentlemen. I have other matters awaiting. Everything I do is so that you will not have to follow in my footsteps.
Such a tender sentiment, my dear.
What? How dare you?
Pardon the intrusion, Jade Scorpion, but I have a business proposition to discuss with you.
Yeah, a business proposition.
You can help me to make a series of cargo shipments to various locations on the Hung Shui River.
You are the one they call Overlord. Any business proposition of yours does not interest me.
Well, in that case, I must insist on your cooperation.
I think not. Throw these people out.
That's easier said than done. You're out of your class, guys. Oh, no!
Sorry, pal. You ain't got a chance.
As I said, I must insist on your cooperation.
What's this, doll? It's a live broadcast.
Muling!
Perhaps you will reconsider my offer.
I will do whatever you wish. But please, do not harm my daughter.
Well, I am delighted we can do business after all.
that, Overlord.
The most brilliant plans are the simplest ones, Duchess. 21 zone pods will be distributed along the south bank of the river, all timed to detonate simultaneously in just 24 hours.
By the time those MCC jerks know what's happening, it'll be too late.
Exactly. The zone will be created, and southern China will be mine for the taking.
How about that? MCC is getting sneakier and sneakier with these hidden bases.
Our suits will be hidden in our automobiles in case we need them. All right, Tank, Katarina, and I will try to contact the Jade Scorpion at her nightclub. Hero and Max, you locate her daughter, Mu Ling. She may be able to help us if we can't reach the mother.
Yes, sir. Come on, Hero. I'll drive.
Well, it looks like intelligence missed on telling us how to dress.
Yeah, intelligence was not so intelligent.
Maybe we can use it to our advantage.
Just what I was thinking. But first, we ask nicely. Hi there. We need to see your boss, the Jade Scorpion.
No. You need to leave now.
Whatever you say. But first, let me take your picture.
I will teach you.
Time to go to work.
Way to go, Tank.
Cat. Now let them come. We will whip the whole bunch, yeah?
No. We want them to take us to the Jade Scorpion.
And they will not do that if we beat them.
You mean we have to lose this fight?
Well, somehow I have a feeling that's not going to be hard to do.
Next time I drive, or we will walk.
Excuse me, miss. We're looking for Miss Mu Ling. We're friends of the family. Could you please help us to find her?
Himmel. We lose the fight and still they do not take us to the Jade Scorpion.
No, but I think it brought the Jade Scorpion to us.
What is so important to you that you try to ruin my place of business?
We are the Zone Riders. We believe Overlord is planning to take over southern China. We need you to tell us whatever you know about it.
What nonsense is this? Get them out of here and make sure they do not return.
You heard what she said. I will make very sure you do not return.
You're making a terrible mistake.
Not at all. The tides in the bay are swift. You will never be found. Have a pleasant swim, my friend. It will be your last.
Stay tuned. The Zone Riders will be back. And now we return with more Spiral Zone action.
Good riddance. What?
Commander, are you all right? Yeah, thanks to you and Max.
When we found the nightclub busted up, we started looking for you. My optic scan showed you being loaded into the trunk.
And just in time, we almost went kaplunk.
Did you contact Mu Ling?
The Overlord's got her.
If we can get her back and return her to her mother.
Overlord still doesn't know we're here. Now we must strike quickly and quietly. As you suspected, Commander, Overlord's headquarters is in the palace.
Atop Victoria Peak.
Okay, let's hit it.
In an hour and a half, the zone pods will detonate. All of southern China will be mine.
Then the Zone Riders don't suspect a thing.
As far as we know, you and Razorback stay here in case of trouble. Bandit and Reaper, go upriver and organize the new zoners when the zone is in place. Soon, we will celebrate a great victory.
Ancient Chinese palaces were built with secret entrances. Hi, here it is.
This is spooky. Let's just hope this corridor connects with one of the main hallways. Bingo.
Maybe we should check the dungeon one more time.
She is zoned. She will go nowhere.
The dungeon must be down those stairs. Come on. All right, your turn, hero.
She's zoned, but otherwise all right.
Good. Now let's get her out of here.
Wait, if Overlord finds her gone, he might detonate the pods before we can locate them.
When we start destroying them, he might do that anyway.
Perhaps not. If I am here to stop him, I am almost the same size as Mu Ling. Under that hood, they will think I am her.
All right, Cat. We'll get you out when this thing is over. Good luck, Cat.
My daughter! Mu Ling!
We saved your daughter, Jade Scorpion. The least you can do is tell us what you know.
The pods have been shipped to my warehouses along the river. It is all right, Bungalow. Commander Courage and his people have rescued Mu Ling. Bungalow will be valuable to you in locating the pods, but you must hurry. You have less than 1 hour.
Max, take Tank, Hero, and Fong Lo upriver and destroy those pods. I'm going back to Hong Kong Island.
There. The warehouse hides the first one.
Not for long.
Soon we will be one step closer to total victory.
Hey, it's not time for the pods to go off.
That was a pod being destroyed.
There!
The Zone Riders!
Blow them out of the water!
Take evasive action!
The final pods are in place. 46 minutes until 0 hour.
You are truly a genius, Overlord.
Reaper to Overlord! Zone Riders! They're destroying the pod warehouses!
What? Then I will detonate the remaining pods now.
Niet! I think not, Overlord. Your plan is finished. And so are you. Sorry, Zoners. I am in a hurry.
Female Zone Rider is somewhere in the palace. Get her.
Overlord, Sector 3 reporting. We are surrounded, under heavy attack.
How can the Zone Riders be in so many places at once? Get to Sector 3. Destroy them.
You've got it.
We will take care of that, Katarina.
Spread out. Don't let the Zone Riders escape. How many Zone Riders are shooting at us?
Now to get the cat out.
escape this time, darling.
You have nowhere to go. Surrender, or we will destroy you.
Riverbend. Overland is a shortcut to the last warehouse.
You guys handle the Black Widows. We're taking the scenic route.
Send me a postcard.
The Riders!
Get them!
Cat's in trouble.
There is no one to save you. Even now, your friends are being wiped out. What?
Dick!
Hurry, Cat. Now to blow the generator.
Razorback, get to the generator. Protect it.
I can't. Put Ken down.
Here's the last one. Geronimo!
Overlord, the pods have all been destroyed.
Well, that ought to wrap things up.
The generator. How could all this happen? Bandit, it's over. Black Widows, prepare to evacuate.
This time we've got him!
Think we've almost got them.
Intruder, look out! Close but no cigar.
Just as well. Smoking is bad for you.
With my warehouses destroyed, I am no longer rich. But there are more important things in this world than money. I shall be eternally grateful to you for returning my daughter.
I have been handling your daughter's investments, Jade Scorpion. She has made a great sum of money in stock market. Your fortune is secure.
Looks like Mu Ling has inherited her mother's head for business.
Have a happy life, you two.
We will, thanks to the Zone Riders.
We'll be right back with more Spiral Zone action. And now we return with more Spiral Zone action.
Earth's most powerful soldiers fight the Spiral Zone. Our world calls for courage, peace and freedom. We must own. We will fight on our honor, what is right. We'll defend, fight the zone. Zone Riders, Earth's most powerful soldiers, are Earth's last chance against the Spiral Zone. Spiral Zone.
It's Mr. Potato Head and his bucket of farts. My smart faces make a lot more fun. Mr. Potato Head and his bucket of farts. Buckets of fun for everyone. To make a million silly faces, it's the place to start. Put them all together, then take them all apart. Put them all together, then take them all apart. It's Mr. Potato Head and his bucket of farts. Buckets of fun for everyone. Mr. Potato
Potato Head and his bucket of parts, new from Play School.
Everybody up!
Only 10 hours beauty sleep?
Today we go to the park! Wow!
Muppet babies are soft, cuddly, and cute as can be. Muppet babies. Oh no, look out, Piggy! Carmen Carter! You're wonderful, Creamy. So are you, Piggy. Muppet babies, each sold separately. New from Hasbro Softies.
I'm gonna beam down to the dunes.
I'll race you.
Street machine. Murray moves. Too speed, easy shift, that street machine. Murray moves. Drum break. Quick stop.
What took you so long?
Murray moves you.
Okay, so I have to ask, of the old school Konami games, Russian Attack, Track and Field, Top Gun, Castlevania, Double Dribble, Stinger, Goonies 2, and Gradius, what's the one that you forgot existed, and why is it Double Dribble? There you go, back in the day. Boom. I still get Top Gun to this day. I absolutely love Castlevania, though. Freaking love Castlevania. So I hope you guys enjoyed Spiral Zone, because we're going to keep it going right into some Galaxy Rangers. Yet again, we need some cool Galaxy Ranger toys. And so you need to go ahead and pick these guys up so you can put it into your universe. So you can have the Spiral Zone and Galaxy Rangers in the same universe somehow. Just saying. So Galaxy Rangers, episode 29, Stargate. Not like copyright infringement?
Bang, bang, bang! Oh, howdy, partner. Time for timer. Do you ever get that hungry feeling after school? Boy, I do. I'm so hungry, I could eat a wagon wheel. When I'm slow on the draw and I need something to chaw, I hanker for a hunk of cheese. When my 10-gallon hat's a feeling 5 gallons flat, I got something planned, which is little cheese sandwiches. Come on! Here's a great little snack to tide you over till dinner. If you want something delicious and nutritious, cheese is a super snack. Look, a wagon wheel. When my get up and go has got up and went, I hanker for a hunk of cheese. When I'm dancing, I hold down and my boots kind of slow down, or anytime I'm weak in the knees. I hanker for a hunk of, a slab or slice or chunk of, a snack that is a winner, and yet won't spoil my dinner. I hanker for a hunk of cheese. Yahoo!
What's that? Stomper SSC Super Cycle Daredevil Loop Set. What's that? My Stomper SSC Super Cycle. Did you buy the battery? Yeah, 4 of them. Is it fast? Real fast. Charge it? If you keep your eyes open. Gee, I think I missed it. Told you it was fast.
Stomper SSC Supercycle Daredevil Loop Set from Shopper. Assembly required.
Stomper Power. Now, Stomper RC, the ultimate stomper. For the first time, you drive them with real radio control. No wires. You can blast through barriers or drive around them. But watch out for danger. Drive through obstacles big or small. Look out, a near miss. Stomper RC that you drive. Stomper RC, it's real radio control, and you're at the wheel. Batteries not included.
So, I hope you guys are still digging Galaxy Rangers, man. There's a big run of that. I'm going to run this out because I just absolutely love Galaxy Rangers and Spiral Zone. But we're going to one of the classics, one of the big 4. That's right, He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. You know, I loved people who bring up continuity. And I'm like, you know there was little to no continuity in the original run of He-Man, right? They wanted to make it so each individual episode was a one-off and not connected to the episode before. So you could be a kid watching it and you didn't have to watch every episode. And you could watch them in any order. So, I mean, except for like the movies, you know, like Power of the Sword and the Christmas special and stuff like that. It got a little bit. You had to. So, but here you guys go. This is He-Man episode 27. This is Tale of Zetes. Enjoy.
And the Masters of the Universe. I am Adam, Prince of Eternia, defender of the secrets of Castle Grayskull. This is Castle Grayskull. This is Cringer, my fearless friend. Fabulous secret powers were revealed to me the day I held aloft my magic sword and said, "By the power of Grayskull!" Cringer became the mighty Battle Cat, and I became He-Man, the most powerful man in the universe. Only 3 others share this secret. Our friends, the Sorceress, Man-at-Arms, and Orko. Together we defend Castle Grayskull from the evil forces of Skeletor. I don't like it when the jungle gets quiet like this. Hey, it's okay, Cringe. Whatever it is, it's coming this way. I think the young lady needs help, old buddy. Oh, no. By the power of Grayskull! We go again. Hello, gentlemen. Who are you?
Help! Let me go, you skinny creep!
I think the young lady would rather be with us. Freeze them! Get him, you fool! How about a nice mud bath?
Let me go!
You heard the young lady.
You were wonderful. Thank you and your...
Now, this is Battle Cat. And I am He-Man.
Ooh, I've heard of you. We thought you were only a legend.
We?
I'm Princess Rhea. My father is King Thales of Operon. See? This is my father's crest.
Well, Princess...
Oh, please call me Rhea.
All right, Rhea. Battle Cat and I will escort you safely home. You can tell us more as we go.
I thought I knew the forest, but I got lost. And that's when the Gargons captured me.
Where were they taking you?
To the city of Targa. Queen Valina pays the Gargons for all captives brought to her, especially captives from Operon.
And I'm sure she would pay a very big price for a princess from Operon.
Oh, yes. And soon more Gargons will be looking for us.
You're right. How much further?
We're almost to the top of the ridge. We can see the valley from there. The Valley of Operon. Oh, isn't it beautiful?
It certainly is.
And over there is my home.
What is that city with the huge lake above it?
That's Targa. The further we stay from there, the better.
Well, we'd better get across the river and find shelter. It's going to storm.
How will we get across now?
I'll make a bridge.
A bridge?
There, this should do the trick. Okay, old buddy, you take Rhea across and I'll follow.
Soon to be master of the arena. Who are you?
I don't know. I can't remember. Where am I? Why have I been brought here?
The dungeon of Varga. You are a stranger. You must be a spy.
I'm no spy. At least I don't think I'm a spy.
All strangers are spies.
Why are you here? Why the chains?
I'm the strongest man in all the kingdom, yes, and perhaps in all the universe. I make sport for Queen Melina in the arena. She promised to release me soon, a free man and a master of the arena. She thinks these chains are a guarantee of no escape. What's this?
You are indeed strong. With such strength, why don't you escape?
There is no escape. The Queen would send soldiers to hunt me down.
Come with us. The Queen wants to see you.
Good luck!
Sounds as if I might need it.
The prisoner, sire.
What is your name?
I don't know. I can't remember.
You expect me to believe that?
It is true.
You are lying. What other reason for a stranger to be in Targa than to spy? You are a spy from Operon, aren't you?
I know of no Operon.
You lie! And you will pay!
So, this is the stranger. Enough! Release the guard. I will handle this. You are either a very brave warrior or a fool. Draka is the greatest wizard in all the kingdom. Are you from Operon?
I don't know of Operon.
You think me a fool? You stole Rhea, the princess of Operon, from the Gargons. I want to know where you have hidden her.
I tell you, I don't know Rhea or Operon. I can't remember anything.
Ah, you mean you won't? Perhaps Garg can refresh your memory. In the arena, guards, prepare our guest for the arena.
I wonder what evil deed they celebrate today. What is it, Battle Cat?
He-Man!
Battle Cat, wait! Oh, Battle Cat!
Garn will soon have the fool begging for mercy.
Don't be too sure, Draka.
To gain my freedom, I must conquer you, and I will do it gladly.
You forget one thing, Garn.
What?
There is a chance I may win.
You beat me?
Let the contest begin!
Now, my queen, we shall see this spy gets what he deserves.
This is goodbye, stranger.
Sorry, Garn, but I think I'll stick around.
The stranger seems to be as clever with the gladiators as he is with the sorcerers.
A lucky accident, nothing more.
Lucky move, stranger, but not this time.
From wizard's power, wizard's might give Garn strength to win the fight. The tide has turned.
I can remember. I know who I am.
Take him to the lower dungeon!
I have won, and I am the one to decide Garn's fate.
You fool! Do you not understand the Queen's command?
She is your queen, not mine. I have won, and I say let him go.
Set him free, and bring the stranger to me in the palace. Coming, Draka?
But I would not have spared you. Why did you spare me?
He-Man cannot decide your fate. That is for you to decide. You alone.
You? You are He-Man? I thought you were only a legend.
You sent for me?
Yes. How would you like to be my captain of the guard?
It is a generous offer, but I cannot accept.
Why not?
I have seen that you are a cruel woman, and I cannot be a part of cruelty. Besides, I have not completed my mission.
And what is your mission?
To find my comrades.
Don't you mean Rhea?
My queen, good news! The Princess Rhea has been captured.
Her father, King Tails of Operon, will be glad to pay for her safe return. A matter of urgency has just been brought to my attention. Oh, you and Garn are free to go in the morning.
Something's wrong. I wonder what she's up to.
You made a wise choice in letting the stranger go. He will never know we have the girl.
Yes, I guess it is better this way.
Well, here's where we part, my friend.
I am in your debt, He-Man. Let me help you find the princess.
Then come along. I just might need your help. It's Battle Cat.
Battle Cat!
This way. to see you, old buddy. Now, to get you out of there. Garn, this is Battle Cat.
What a magnificent animal. Thanks for helping me out.
Where is Rhea?
Creatures took her. Gorgons.
And I know just where to look for her. Come on, fellas.
You may go. You will be rewarded handsomely for such a special prize. Is her father coming?
Yes, my queen. King Tails should be here soon with the payment.
So, that's it. It must be King Thales.
Yes, he's been captured by the Queen's guards.
Come on, I've got an idea.
Just what is going on here?
There's no time to explain. I have a plan to free your daughter, but I'll need your help.
I'll do whatever you say.
Father?
Now, my dear king, have you brought the payment?
I am your payment, Draka. That is, if you can collect.
He-Man! Oh, you're alive! This stranger is He-Man!
But I didn't believe you really existed.
I guess you were wrong again. Come on in, guys.
You forgot to tell the guards we were invited, Romina.
Garn!
And Battle Cat, who enjoyed his visit in your pit trap.
Do something to distract them. We must flee.
The mountain shall rumble, my wizard's power make. All of Kaga, tremble and shake.
You fool! You forgot about the lake on the mountain!
We're doomed. Not if I can help it. Battle Cat, you and Rhea go through the city and take the people to the arena. Come on, Garn. I'll need your help one more time.
What are you going to do?
Save the city, if we can.
But why should we help our enemies? They should be punished.
It's not our job to punish those who are evil. That's what the law and the courts of Eternia are for. I believe all life is precious. Just as I spared your life, help me spare theirs.
You're right, He-Man. I'll help you.
We haven't much time. Let's go.
Thank you, He-Man. You've shown me that along with great strength goes great responsibility.
Well, it's something that's easy to forget in the heat of anger.
I'll try my best to remember, and to use my power to help others, not to hurt them.
I'll bet you will.
Won't you stay a while longer?
No, I'm afraid not. But Battle Cat and I will be back someday.
Thank you, young man, for helping my daughter. You're always welcome in our kingdom.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
I'll miss you too, Battle Cat.
Come on, you big pussycat. We'll be back.
Goodbye.
I hope you enjoyed today's adventure. You know, television is not the only way to be entertained by an exciting story. There is another way. It's called reading. And one of the wonderful things about books is that they allow you to choose whatever kind of adventure you like. A trip with an astronaut, an adventure with the great detective Sherlock Holmes, a comedy, anything. You can find it in a book at your school or neighborhood library. Why, I'll bet there are even some good books right in your own home, just waiting to be read.
Jake Rockwell, Ace McCloud, and Doc Terror each sold separately.
Trouble up rubber, Jake! Energize the assault mode! Let's do it! I need this Doc Terror down! Centurions, take this! Energize the power mode! Balloons away! Fire! Now it's Doc Terror falls! Right, Jake? Right, Ace!
New Centurions, Jake Rockwell, Ace McCloud, and Doc Terror come as shown, each sold separately.
Post Super Golden Crisp cereal, part of this nutritious breakfast.
We say stick-on. Each box of Super Golden Crisp has stickers you won't want to miss. So back, let you stage your show. Make your own up video. We say stick-on.
You can collect 3 sets, one in each specially marked box of Super Golden Crisp cereal.
When you 3, 2, 1, contact. Who remembers 3, 2, 1, contact? Oh man, I was watching some of them a while back with Vince and showing him what those shows were like when I was a kid. Educationable shows. 3, 2, 1, contact. I loved watching that show. I think I watched it after Electric Company when I was a kid because I loved Electric Company because it had Spider-Man on it and it was fun. And then when my kids got into the new Electric Company, when Vince was little, he loved the new like was had Lin-Manuel Miranda from Hamilton early in his career. Just saying. And I don't know. That's bad to go from 3, 2, 1, contact to Electric Company to Lin-Manuel Miranda. 7 degrees. That's what I'm saying. So, hope you guys still dig He-Man, because why not? It's He-Man. You gotta love He-Man. But we're gonna continue with some more of the Big Four, and we're doing a G.I. Joe. I'm sitting here watching G.I. Joe and thinking, oh, well, them guys aren't that old. And then I realize one of the voice actors from G.I. Joe is in an episode of MASH. And I'm just like, oh, wow, he's getting up there. Man. And it hit me really hard that we're going to start losing some of my childhood again, because you're going to start losing the voice actors who I grew up with is G.I. Joe and Cobra and He-Man, and it's depressing. But I will always be able to go back and watch the cartoons and enjoy them, because I absolutely still love to this day. G.I. Joe is one of my favorite all-time cartoons, favorite all-time toy line, favorite all-time comics. And some of my favorite characters were G.I. Joe. But yeah, so as I go on a little bit of a memory lane on G.I. Joe, this is G.I. Joe, and this is 20 Questions.
Yo, Joe!
He'll fight for freedom wherever there's trouble. G.I. Joe is there. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe is there. It's G.I. Joe against Cobra the to save the day. He never gives up, he's always there, fighting for freedom over land and air. G.I. Joe! G.I. Joe's there!
G.I. Joe is the code name for America's daring, highly trained Special Mission Force. Its purpose, to defend human freedom against Cobra, a ruthless terrorist organization determined to rule the world.
He never gives up, he'll stay till the fight's won. G.I. Joe will dare. G.I. Joe, American hero. G.I. Joe.
Eat hot photons, you scurvy landlubbers! Ah, you got me!
Shipwreck, that is pathetic.
Says you. I thought I deserved an Oscar.
Yeah, my Uncle Oscar, the moocher.
Cease fire! Everybody! Cease firing! Civilians in the battle area!
Ah, nuts. Just when the fight was getting dirty.
Are we ready, Tom?
We're rolling.
Good. This is Hector Ramirez reporting for your TV news magazine, 20 Questions. And below us is the G.I. Joe team, America's Special Anti-Terrorist Task Force. But does America need them? Some people claim the Joes are a needless military extravagance at best and a blatant ripoff of the American taxpayer at worst. Cut. Okay, how was that?
Yes! Yes! Perfect! Perfect!
Okay, what in the name of sanity are you people doing here? This is a restricted area.
How do you answer the claims that Cobra is only an elaborate hoax to bilk the government of billions of dollars?
What?
Careful, Flint. That's that TV news guy.
Yeah, if he's your line, then hang you with it.
Sorry, no comment at this time.
Then I demand to see your commanding officer.
Duke's off base. He won't be back for a couple of hours, but you gentlemen can wait here in his office, and I'll get a guide to show you around the base.
Now what, semi-fearless leader?
Find a guide and call for Duke.
Well, if they're siphoning off millions, they sure aren't spending it on interior decorating.
That's what they want you to think. My friends, the Committee on Basic Reductions of Armies has conclusive proof that the entire G.I. Joe Cobra conflict is faked. F-A-K-E-D. Faked.
Come off it. I've seen the news footage. It's real.
Oh, well, Hector, if you're going to let the hired help influence your decision...
Hired help?
Cool it, Tom. I'll make the decisions. I wonder if there's an Emmy in this for me.
Gentlemen, observe the properties of the cue ball. So round, so firm. Wanna bet I can make it sit up and bark?
What the universe wills the ball to do, it shall do. There are no games of chance in the...
Good old spirit, Mr. Frivolity.
Shipwreck, I've got a job for you.
Oh, sorry, can't take it, Flint. I was killed in action during maneuvers.
Look, stow it, Shipwreck. I've got 3 civilians who need babysitting.
And here's where we keep our Skyhawks, Sky Strikers, and Dragonflies.
What about Skyhawk cost overruns?
I don't know nothing about it. He's just putting up obstacles. Obstacles, huh? You want to see obstacles. Over there, you got what you call your swing and log obstacle. Then there's your old tire obstacle. And your brick wall obstacle. And, oh, perfect training if you plan to fight, to fight in a playground. I'll show you our playground, mate. This This is our light weapons range. We practice on pop-up cardboard targets.
How appropriate, since your enemy is also a cardboard fabrication.
That does it, you blasted bilge rat. I'll prove to you once and for all that Cobra's for real. You! I told you to stay outside. No filming in here. Top secret.
Wouldn't it be better if all these computers were used to solve world hunger instead of...
What are you gonna do? Feed the world a short stack of floppy disks?
Well, it makes more sense than fighting senseless battles against non-existent enemies.
Non-existent, huh? Computer says our made-up snakes have got something cooking in the Rockies. Let's just take a trip and see, huh? Just lay low till we get out of here. I'll show you some real Cobra activity.
Hey, Shipwreck, what's up?
Just taking her up for a test flight, guys.
Need a co-pilot?
No. No thanks, Ace.
Say, I thought he was supposed to be showing some civilians around.
Next stop, the Rockies.
Ready. Another aircraft approaches.
Heading straight at us, mate. Cool. I ain't destroyed nothing in 2 or 3 days.
What a waste of taxpayers' time and money joyriding over the Rockies.
Joyride? If we spot Cobra, this is one ride you'll never forget.
Fire.
Right then.
My name is Arnold, not Sam.
Not Sam. SAM. Surface-to-air missile. Now shut up and let me fly. Told you you'd never forget this ride. Now all we gotta do is live through it.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
Shipwreck! Hey, Shipwreck! Where are you?
Flint wants you and your guests. Ace, Ripcord, either of you guys seen Shipwreck?
He took off.
Took off?
Said he was going on a test flight. I thought it looked suspicious, so I checked around and found Shipwreck and those civilians had been here.
Oh, bad news. If that computer's right, Shipwreck's heading toward the Rockies and certain death.
You mean Cobra?
I mean Duke, when he finds out.
You're gonna kill us?
Shut up. I know what I'm doing. See? I told you I'd get us down safe.
Yucko! I'm disgusting. Probably gonna die from some disease.
Have no fear for my health, Alpine.
I don't. I'm worried about freedom.
Alpine! You gotta help us. Shipwreck may be in big trouble somewhere in the Rockies.
Naturally. Where else would you expect to find a sailor in trouble?
We'll find that Cobra missile launcher around here somewhere.
Missile launcher? Missile launcher? A wild goose chase to keep us from the story.
I'll launch you if you don't keep your fool trap shut. Wait a minute. Listen. Hey! Hey! Over here! You, Joe!
Keep a sharp eye peeled for Shipwreck and Cobra.
Shorty, I'm picking up something on the radar.
A Joe search party. Alert Cobra Commander and ready the missiles!
Come back, you scurvy hounds! My own buddy's leaving me stranded out here without...
What the? Cobra. in on targets.
Right now!
Shipwreck! What's going on?
Get back! It's a Cobra missile. If it launches, we'll all be killed.
Fire!
With pleasure, Zartan!
Zartan! The fire control mechanism is out!
Cobra Commander must stop them while we fix the launcher!
Be slaughtered unless I re-rig this launcher.
Wild Weasel to Rattler Squadron. Don't let them get behind you.
Got it!
What? Missiles on our tails.
You can just ignore them, Arnold. They's all imaginary. How do you like that?
Very clever. Had you remembered to watch behind you, it might have been perfect.
Yeah, that shipwreck's copter, all right.
But where's the sailor boy himself?
You know him, late to his own funeral.
It's all a fake. A fake, I tell you.
Yes, Shipwreck. You'd better come clean while you still can.
Silence!
There is a 039 contingency in the lower aft receiving dock. Assault troops report for briefing.
Suffering seaweed.
Tonight's movie is The Amusement Park of Terror. It's mayhem on the merry-go-round and revenge on the roller coaster as the bad guys try to beat the good guys on the Ferris wheel.
Good, Zartan. You captured the intruders.
Who is that bozo?
That moron is Cobra Commander.
Your scouting mission is a failure, Shipwreck. Even if you got word to your friends, you'd never be able to stop our assault on the Rocky Mountain Chemical Weapons Arsenal.
You're after that explosive gas, the stuff the Army buried around here.
Your army may have qualms about using such weapons, but Cobra does not.
Oh, now wait just a cotton-picking minute. Can the charade? This is all a fake. Tell him, Arnold.
Fool! You are the stupidest male I ever met!
I could have told you that.
You vain, babbling, moronic peacock! My mission was to undermine Joe's support and morale by feeding you mindless drivel for your news program. But that sailor ruined everything.
Glad to oblige, Baroness.
Preliminary shock troops, prepare to move out. Now!
Zartan, lead the operation. I will stay to monitor Joe activity. Within hours, all the explosive gas will belong to Cobra.
And you're just the type to use it.
Got here as soon as I could. This guy Hector Ramirez is the type of newsman who loves doing a hatchet job in the military. Where is he?
We don't know. I had Shipwreck take him around the base, and now he and Shipwreck are missing.
Duke, Flint! We intercepted a Cobra radio message. They're attacking the chemical weapons arsenal.
We can't let them get that gas. Sound the alert. We'll worry about Ramirez later.
Thanks to our tunneling machines, we found this previously undiscovered cavern. A perfect base for our operations.
I always said you couldn't tell your base from a hole in the ground.
I will not allow such impertinence, especially from an enlisted man. Baroness, do the dishonors.
With pleasure.
Pulverize them!
G.I. Joe will return after these messages. Now, back to G.I. Joe.
Every Cobra trooper in the world was hidden in that mountain. He wants us to see something.
Help! Anybody, help!
All right, we'll save you for a price.
Anything!
Where's Shipwreck and the others?
I don't know.
Then adios.
Wait! They might be in the cavern. Save me and I'll tell you how to sneak in.
Now, talk.
Wait! One last request! An interview!
What did you say?
An interview! I want to interview you!
Sound the alarm.
Fools, take out the towers only! Hit a gas bunker and we'll all explode!
This is the non-lethal stuff. Laughing gas, tear gas, you know. That there's the explosive gas.
Radio Cobra Commander, that we're bringing it all in. Waste not, want not.
Here it is. The exhaust vent that Snake told us about.
Right under our noses.
Ernest, we captured the explosive gas. Why isn't Cobra Commander here to witness my triumph?
He's being interviewed for TV.
Then, after leading a mutiny at my military academy...
Listen up, you bloody dingoes!
Explosive gas to the left! Laughing gas, tear gas, and the rest by the command module.
Can you make any more noise than that, Alpine?
Shut up. Unless you want to fly downstairs.
Fly. Good idea. Freedom. Find Shipwreck.
Look, an eagle has gotten into the cavern. Bye-bye, birdie.
Freedom! You ain't cooking my friend's goose!
They must have spotted us.
No sense being subtle now.
No! G.I. Joe! We're under attack!
Why aren't they shooting back?
Maybe because we're sitting on a truckload of explosive gas.
Hey, ain't that...
Shipwreck. He's gonna crush those gas cylinders.
Engine gas! Explosions! There'll be a cave-in! We'll all be crushed to pulp!
Hate to laugh and run, but we gotta get out of here!
They're escaping! The cavern's exploding! What's so funny?
Better get out before everything collapses!
If we don't get out of here, we're finished!
great!
No, really? Come on, we must escape!
Any sign of where Cobra went?
No, the trail seems to disappear. Wait, look out there.
This must be Cobra's doing. Shipwreck? Would you mind telling me what the bloody blue blazes is going on? It was great! It was wonderful! Emmy material! A Pulitzer Prize! There was laughing gas and fighting and guns and explosions! I got it all on tape! I gotta get this to my network! Fantastic! What a scoop! Love you! You Jaws are great! But I'd like an explanation for all this. On second thought, forget it.
G.I. Joe will return after these messages.
Sent 2 new renegade robots to trap the Guardians. Robots sold separately.
Look over there, Zero. Tux, I'm picking up Leader 1 on my radar. Renegade. Flip Top to the rescue. Take this, Tux and Zero. Glad you dropped in, Flip Top. Robots.
Tux, Zero, Flip Top, and new Leader 1 each sold separately. New from Tonka.
Wow. Amazing Fantasy 15. $275, $440, and $825. Oh, wow. Spider-Man. First issue of Spider-Man, $225 and $360 and $675. Man, I'd love to still have some of these prices. Jeez. Man, seriously. Hulk 181 for $30 and $40. That'd be awesome. So, hope you guys still jig G.I. Joe. And on that note, we're going right across the street to the Transformers universe. And the introduction of a fan favorite and just an awesome Transformer. One of the best they had. And don't get me wrong, some of the times the toy has come out, it's been a little... some were really good, some were not so good. But the first toy was the best. So this is Transformers Episode 12, and this is Countdown to Extinction.
The Transformers, more than meets the eye. Autobots wage their battle to destroy the evil forces of the Decepticons. The Transformers, robots in disguise. The Transformers, more than meets the eye. The Transformers.
That's the biggest snowman I ever saw.
Not snowman, Spike. Snowbot. There's a flurry in a hurry.
Oh, thanks, Jazz. I get the drift. Okay, spheroid projectiles ready. Fire!
Hey, guys, that's Snow Fair.
Ratchet, watch out for Bumblebee.
Okay, Spike, you rat on me. I'll splat on you.
I can't believe I'm in a snowball fight.
In July, in the middle of the desert. It's amazing.
And perhaps dangerous. Teletran 1, activate all atmospheric sensors for a worldwide weather report.
Temperatures now 40 degrees below normal and falling rapidly. Entire planet freezing.
The heat energy from the Earth's core is somehow being drained away.
Megatron and the Decepticons. I bet they're behind this.
Tunnel blasting completed. Lay in the new pipe. Soon, hundreds of Energon cubes will be filled to capacity.
All is proceeding on schedule, Megatron. Locating the crystal shaft leading to the Earth's core was the hard part, but pumping the heat energy out is simplicity itself.
Soon, this entire planet will freeze into an icy tomb. And we will return to Cybertron with enough Energon cubes to dominate the universe. Problems, Rumble? Is the big bad ice too tough for you? Run for it! What's that? Something's frozen in the ice.
Why are you standing around like lumps at a smelter? There's work to do.
We found something. So you did. Starscream, I want a clearer look.
You shall have it, leader.
It appears to be a robot of unknown classification. With his size and probable strength, he will make an excellent Decepticon.
Abnormally large energy expenditure in the Arctic Circle.
What's that weird light the Sky Spy just passed over?
Heat loss at optimum level.
Then we found the source of Earth's problem.
Maybe some kind of natural phenomenon.
Decepticon activity sighted.
If we don't stop Megatron and his bunch, the Earth is doomed. Autobots, transform and roll out!
Arctic Circle, here we come.
Whatever it is, being on ice kept it fresh, but not perfect. Impulse centers down.
They Then give him 50,000 volts to activate his memory monitor.
Starscream, why are you so concerned about this creature?
Because I knew him once. A long time ago on Cybertron. Again, this time 1,000,000 volts.
Cyber motor relays are useless.
Memory monitor activating.
You knew him?
His name is Skyfire. Observe his history as it was recorded before his icy imprisonment. Skyfire and I were both explorers from Cybertron.
That must have been shortly before our final falling out with the Autobots.
Yes, Skyfire and I were exploring what was an uncharted planet at that time. This one, Earth. We detected no intelligent life on the surface, but Skyfire insisted we look closer. A polar windstorm came up suddenly, and Skyfire and I were separated. I circled half the globe searching for him, but he was gone.
And now, millions of Earth years later, you have found him.
What happened? Starscream. It's you. You have rescued me. But where am I? This is not Cybertron.
No, this is Earth, where you crashed many years ago.
I am Megatron, Skyfire, supreme leader of all Decepticons. We are on this planet to collect the energy we need to revive Cybertron and conquer the universe. And the Autobots are now our enemies.
There they are, Optimus. Aurora Borealis, the Northern Lights. Aren't they terrific?
Indeed. Very pleasing to my optic sensors.
Forward, Autobots! And with this symbol, you, Skyfire, become a member of the exalted Decepticon forces. Hail, Cybertron!
Hail, Cybertron!
And destruction to all Autobots!
Destruction?
Put him on guard patrol.
Are you happier being a warrior than a scientist, Starscream?
Yes, it is far more exciting. And one day I, not Megatron, will lead us. And then you will be my second in command.
I am grateful to you for freeing me from my tomb of ice. I shall try to bring you credit. Something's approaching from the south. Several unusual vehicles. Earth mechanisms, perhaps. It seems the time has come for me to make the change from science to war. We are near the location of the energy train.
Prime, what is that?
Halt! Identify yourselves!
Autobots, transform!
Autobots. You must be destroyed!
The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
Destruction to all Autobots!
Hit the ice spike! He's gonna fire again! Dad, help! Grab hold, son! Hurry!
We've got to get back to land!
No! It's too big a jump! Unless one of the Autobots rescues us, we're done for.
Optimus! Hound! Somebody! Help us!
Hurry!
Spike and Sparkplug are in trouble. They need us. We can't move while that big guy's got us pinned down.
Help!
strange voices. Must be coming from Earth creatures. We'll try to communicate with them.
Keep your big mitts off of me!
Let go of us, please!
Help! Optimus Prime!
Why are you so frightened? I will not harm you.
Then why are you wearing the Decepticon symbol?
Only the evil Autobots need fear me.
The Autobots are not evil, they're good. They're fighting to protect our planet and all us humans.
He's right. You Decepticons are the real monsters.
No, that can't be true. I'll prove we are not evil. I'll take you to Megatron, my leader. He'll show you that you have nothing to fear.
No, you might hit Spike and Sparkplug. We've got to find a safer way to rescue them. If there is one.
Excellent, Skyfire! These two Autobot sympathizers may prove useful to our cause. Deal with them, Starscream.
You won't get away with this, Decepticron!
Optimus Prime will save us!
I promised the Earth creatures no harm would come to them. This is wrong.
Then you overstepped your authority.
Who are you to offer safety to our enemies, Skyfire?
Enemies? But they are my friends.
Do not interfere!
I don't understand.
The puny flesh creatures are insignificant. Once they cease being useful to us, they will be terminated.
My function is to further science and learning, not to destroy innocent life forms.
Autobots, transform. Move in quickly and secure your positions.
What's wrong, Gears? Move it!
I got a tingle in my sensor links, like we might be falling right into a trap.
Ironhide's carrying too much lead in his caboose.
This freezing weather's icing my relays.
My electro scanner says that big Decepticon took Spike and Sparkplug this way. Come on, guys.
No sign of Ironhide and the others, Optimus. You suppose they're lost?
Possibly. There are hundreds of tunnels down here.
Please help!
Spike and Sparkplug. Cliff Jumper, be cautious.
Cliff Jumper!
Are we glad to see you?
Hang on! I'll have you out fast.
Lucky for you, my laser has a defrost cycle.
Ah, great! Now let's find Ironhide and the rest of the guys.
Well, I'll be reprogrammed with the rivet roller.
Just like Optimus figured. They're draining the heat energy right out of the Earth's core. Look at that stack of Energon cubes. We'd better find Optimus and the others before the Decepticons find us.
The work goes well. Soon we will have all the Energon cubes we need.
Then we'll soon return to Cybertron and leave this dead planet of ice behind us?
Yes, Starscream. Unless we are foolish enough to be careless. Seize those Autobots! Dispose of them immediately.
With pleasure, Megatron.
Soundwave, check for more Autobots in the vicinity at once.
We've been searching these tunnels for astro minutes, and still no Ironhide. Maybe we ought to split up.
Or double back.
We'll maintain the prearranged search pattern. We don't want to roll around in circles.
That takes too long, Optimus. I gotta move.
Ravage. Autobots, transform. I'll deal with him.
Forget Ravage. Roll!
Those years under the ice diminished your loyalty coefficient, Skyfire.
But because of our old friendship, I shall be generous. You may have the pleasure of melting down these Autobots.
But I'm a scientist, not an executioner.
I am your superior. I order you to terminate them.
No, I will not. They have done no wrong.
But you have, traitor!
Why, you miserable machine.
I shall enjoy this.
The Transformers will return after these messages. We now return to the Transformers.
Farewell, Autobot parts!
As for you, Skyfire, consider yourself fortunate that you did not end up like your friends.
I saw him destroy you.
An illusion, Skyfire. You and Starscream saw one of Hound's holograms.
Then you are functioning. Good.
Yeah, we're functioning. I sure hope we'll be able to say the same for you.
Let's get him behind some cover and start working.
How is Skyfire, Ratchet?
Not good. He was badly damaged.
I don't get it. Why repair a Decepticon? He tried to save us.
And Starscream blasted him for it! Well, that's all I can do. Now it's a matter of time and luck.
You disgust me. You failed to terminate the Autobots. Laser beakers inform me they are still functional.
Hound's holograms. They tricked me.
But we shall not be fooled a second time. Decepticons, prepare to attack!
Autobots below! Fire at will!
Got to get up. I won't leave you here.
Time for reinforcements.
Stabilizers hit!
Can you pull out?
Negative! No!
Bumblebee, you're the flank! Hound, duck! Not close enough, Megatron.
Interesting choice of weapons, Optimus, but futile. Well done, Optimus. What a pity you've lost! Skyfire, destroy Optimus Prime! Crush him and all the Autobots once and for all!
I take no orders from you. I am an Autobot now.
You're through, Skyfire!
You forget, Starscream. I can transform too. Time to even the score, friend.
Built him in the burners, Skyfire!
Take him apart.
Where are you, traitor? Show yourself!
Here I am.
You shall pay for your treachery!
Just one last blast!
Skyfire! No!
He risked everything to save us and the Earth.
The energy drain has been stopped.
The Earth will heat up again.
And the Decepticons are defeated. But Skyfire is gone.
He won't be forgotten, Spike. He will live forever, so long as freedom exists.
We shall remember you, Skyfire.
We shall remember.
The Transformers will return after these messages.
Hi, time for timer. What? No time for breakfast? Now look, since 6 o'clock last night you haven't eaten a bite. Come on, I'll show you why that's really not the way for a growing kid to start a busy day. Here we are inside your body, and this noisy empty space is your stomach getting angry 'cause there's no food in the place. Uh-oh, let's find some food fast. Now listen, I don't want you to think this is the best way to eat breakfast, but in case you can't cook, and if you haven't time for a good cereal and a well-balanced meal, then this quickie breakfast is better than nothing at all, okay? Hey, here's orange juice and milk and fruit just waiting to be taken. And bless my soul, right here's a bowl with one cold piece of steak in, a hard-boiled egg or chicken leg or cheese or luncheon meat, or a peanut butter sandwich. Any time of day is a treat. So to keep your mom from grumbling and stop that stomach rumbling and keep your legs from stumbling when you play, you've got to eat some kind of breakfast every day.
Everybody's got a little smile inside. Sneaks out every once in a while. Like when you're eating a Rolo, it's too hard to hide. 'Cause Rolo is a whole roll of smiles. Chewy caramel, rich milk chocolate. Rolo is a whole roll of smiles. 'Cause Rolo is a whole roll of smiles. Rolo is a whole roll of smiles.
Coming from the farthest reaches of the universe to challenge the worst villains on Earth are the most powerful heroes ever in the battle of the Superpowers Collection. Superpowers figures with power action, each sold separately.
They're so powerfully built. Squeeze them, they've got power action like Superman. And Batman. Here comes Hawkman. Watch out for Brainiac's power action. And each comes with a mini comic.
The Superpowers Collection, Superman, Batman, Brainiac, Hawkman, and other figures with power action, each sold separately, new from Kenner.
Talk about comic prices in that last one. Giant size X-Men, $50. Man, I would have liked to have been able to get that at $50. $3.50 for Hulk 181. That is insane. That is an issue 10 of ROM. And remember, this Marvel comic could be worth $2,500 to you. I feel like $2,500 back in 1980. Good googly moogly. That'd be like 10 grand today. You could I could have went out and bought a freaking duster for that and paid cash. I don't know. No, probably couldn't have done that. But I could have bought a really good car for that kind of money. So I hope you guys still dig Transformers. I hope you guys like Jetfire. One of my favorite Transformers. All because he looked like a Robotech Veritech fighter. So that's why I still love Jetfire to this day. Which was it this box? No. Put away is my big Valkyrie, and it's the exact same mold. So, all right. So I'm going to try to put a post-credit cartoon here, so you guys can sit back and enjoy that. Hopefully, fingers crossed. But first, we're going to do the rundown. Remember, Mondays, you got the new episode of Group Therapy TV, usually at noon. We're going to have a couple episodes that are kind of come up soon that'll be on at night, strictly because the subject matter. It's going to be a little risque, a little dirty, and a little not safe for work, so I'm going to put it on later in the evening. And then you got Talk and Roll every Thursday at 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We got a lot of really cool people on the new episodes of Talk and Roll. Booking more people now. Took a little time off to get caught up and get my health back in check. And because, you know, getting old and getting sick sucks. And it takes forever to come back from that. So I'm going to be working on that. Got a lot of cool people coming up. So hang in there. We're going to have... You already watched it last night. We had the 100th episode of Sci Fridays, so you can go back and check that out because there's a lot of cool bonuses on that episode. And then you're watching Saturday morning. You're watching Saturday morning serials right now, so you know you're always going to watch that. And remember, June 22nd and 23rd, the return of Pickle Comic-Con, booking guests and vendors and stuff like that right now. Matter of fact, booked a new guest the other day. We're going to begin. Greg Boldman from Archie Comics will be in doing sketches and whatnot. So, and booking some comic book artists and some actors and a lot of funness with this one. So, yeah. And I want to say thank you to each and every one of you again. You guys are a blast here every Saturday morning, even when I cannot be here the entire time. I know you guys are here having fun. Johnny Wayne, Maria, Paulette, Autumn, my buddy Autumn, Swamp, Rabbit, 41054, Way Out Toys, Tarek, and geez, I go on and on. Roe, just Terry, just all you guys, each and every week, hanging out here. Maddie Bott, who brings me really cool music for the show. So, you know, I love you guys. You guys are awesome. You're great. You're here every week, and I appreciate you guys, each and every one. All that being said, I want to say somebody came in the shop the other day. I'm not going to say any names or nothing like that. They asked me, it's like, hey, you know, can I get... I'm like, dude, if you ever catch me out, say hi. I think I think it's awesome. So swing by, say hi. Yeah, it doesn't bother me. I do joke around with it that the only place that would bother me is at the gym. But to be honest, if you did come up and said hi to me at the gym, I'd be like, hi, hey, thanks, you know, whatever. I'm weird at the gym. I'm the earbuds in workout guy. I talk with Joe and my best friend Mark. That's usually the only two people I talk to at the gym. I occasionally talk to the people that work there, but you know, it's like, hey, machine's broke. So, but yeah, even just if you see me and you want to say hi, say hi. I appreciate it. You know, I think it's cool. It's weird a little bit, but I'm not gonna be rude about it. Matter of fact, I do think it's cool if somebody comes up and wants to say hi, because they know who I am on here. So, but yeah, no, you ever catch me out, say hi to the captain. Not gonna weird me out. Might weird out about the Tina. Vince would be cool with it, you know, because Vince loves you guys. He is chilled out this weekend and went upstairs and didn't want to be on this week. But that's just Vince. If Vince wants to be on the show, he will be on the show. If he doesn't want to be, he will just walk away. I love my buddy to death. So I want to say goodnight. Love you guys all and take care, and I'll see y'all there, and hopefully there's a bonus. after the credits. So, Captain out. Bye.
This Saturday morning marked the first time that no cartoons aired on an American broadcast channel. The last channel still showing cartoons pulled the plug. Cartoons were the dominant morning program from the 1960s through the 1980s.
The vegetation here in the north is even stranger than at home in Wassoon. I must make a note.
I wonder how the people in the city and the sea will react when they meet us.
Don't worry, Hannah. They're human survivors of the 21st century shelters, just like us. I'm sure they'll give us a splendid welcome.
Here they come, Hammer. Let's give it to them.
We're under attack!
Turn the vehicles! Turn the vehicles!
We're trapped!
Wait for the order, Wrench. If you jump the gun, you'll foul up the ambush.
Are you sure this antique is gonna work? Let's hope it doesn't blow up in our faces.
This can't be happening.
Jump!
Ah! Whoa!
Choas, you're hurt.
I don't understand. The people in the city and the sea are supposed to be rebuilding civilization the same as us.
They're not from the city and the sea.
The fuel and the tires will be worth a fortune on the black market.
It's Hammer Tahoon and his renegades. You have to go on, Hannah. Get to the city.
Not without you.
I'll only slow you down. Wassoon must form an alliance with the city and the sea. It's the only hope for what's left of the human race.
Hey, there's somebody over there.
I'll try to lead them away from you.
Go now. Hurry.
In the 26th century, mankind faces an epic struggle for survival. The forces of nature have spun wildly out of control. Mighty cities have crumbled, and the dinosaurs have returned to reclaim the Earth. In this savage land, one man stands alone, Jack Tenrek, defending humanity in a world gone mad. A world where only the strong survive. A world of Cadillacs and dinosaurs.
Wahoon.
Get some water. Quick. Hurry. Run.
Slivens bread. What happened here? Was it a poacher attack? There he is.
No. This is your fault, Tenrek.
What's the matter with you people? I'm here to help.
We've had enough of your help, Tenrek. You know what did this to us? It was a giant shivet.
A ship? That's impossible. They never come out of the foothills.
No? See for yourself.
Quahoon.
You told us it was safe to build here. You said the shivets would never come down into the valley.
We listened to you and your nonsense about the Machinatio Vitae. The machinery of life is a balance. We have to maintain it.
Not at this price. This time we only lost our houses. What if next time it's our lives?
The great beasts fear us as much as we fear them. It won't come back.
And what if it does?
Then I'll destroy it.
Hey!
Ladies first. Huh? Oh.
A hand grenade, huh? Some great weapons you got for a Scharnhorst.
Yes, Terhune. And you'll get more as soon as Jack Tenrek is destroyed. And I mean destroyed. You can't just take out the man, you have to eliminate the Machinatio Vitae.
Look, I risked my neck putting that gizmo on that shivet. And it worked great. Tore up that village real good.
One village isn't enough. I need all the settlers in a panic so they'll forget about their loyalty to Tenrek and turn to me for protection.
When you get what you want, remember, I get Tenrek's garage and everything in it.
Of course, Hammer. Would I double-cross you?
Not if you care about your future.
No. We need this scum alive. For now.
Get aboard, brothers. It's time for the shivet to start rampaging again.
The city in the sea. It does exist. They seem to have technology, too. But has any of the old knowledge survived? New York Public Library. Bingo! Ah! You sure scared me, little fella. The shiver didn't even see me.
Jack Tenrek, your blood calls you. Your blood wakes you. You must trust the Machinatio Vitae. Trust the machinery of life.
But the shivet, I have to destroy it. There's no other way.
There is always another way.
If you're dead, I can't say I'm sorry. If you're alive, on your feet.
What's going on here?
It's an ambush, Slitherbrain. Like the one you and your friends set for my convoy.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Sure you don't. And I suppose you weren't following that shivet either. You are a poacher.
A poacher? Lady, you couldn't be more wrong. My people have always been the arch enemies of the poachers.
Your people? You mean in the city in the sea?
No, my people, the old blood mechanics.
You're lying. In Wassoon, all the old bloods have died off.
Maybe in Wassoon, but there's a few of us left up here, and we still follow the Machinatio Vitae.
The machinery of life. I've heard of that. But right now I'm more interested in machinery, period. So you just make that thing of yours work again, okay? You are taking me to the city and the sea.
That thing is a Cadillac, and it's not going anywhere without a new tire.
Could you open the trunk and get me the spare?
Trunk?
The storage hatch in the back.
Oh. Hey, how come I'm doing all the work?
Because you shot the tire.
So what's your name, old blood?
Jack Tenrick, mechanic.
Hannah Dundee, diplomat.
Diplomat? Isn't that like a politician?
Oh, a little bit.
I hate politicians. Get in.
I'm not really a politician. I was sent here to make contact between our cities. What I really am is a scientist.
I hate scientists even more than I hate politicians.
Well, this is the start of a beautiful friendship. You did a great job rebuilding the, what did you call it again?
A Cadillac.
A Cadillac. What's this thing?
A radio.
A radio? You know, we're trying to learn to broadcast again in Wassoon. Have you done it here?
Yeah, but we only have one station. I don't think you'd like it.
Fellow citizens, I implore you to learn from our own history. The days when the mechanics were important to our survival were almost a century ago. We don't need advice from that obsolete breed today.
Who's that?
Wilhelmina Scharnhorst. She's one of the 3 governors in the city and the sea. If she had her way, she'd be the only governor, and I'd be run out of town.
Jack Tenrick and his mechanic friends are relics. They are the real dinosaurs. By telling us we can't build where we want to and plant where we want to, they are slowing progress. They are stopping development. They are taking food out of the mouths of your children.
Wow, that was mature. Now you're just gonna have to fix it.
No problem. Here's my garage.
Garage? It's more like a fortress.
Jack, you had us all worried. We heard about that rampaging Shivet. Who's this? Mustafa Cairo, meet Hannah Dundee, a scientist and a diplomat from the city of Wassoon.
Wassoon, huh? We heard there was another tribe of survivors somewhere south of here. Good to finally meet one.
Mustafa, we have to find that Shivet before it does more damage. Let's see, it wrecked this settlement here. I tracked it to here. It's like it really wants to go back up to the foothills, but each time it starts to head that way, something makes it turn back. Oh, no, you don't. Not this time. You know very well what you did in here yesterday. Now you march right back outside, and you don't come back inside until you understand the difference between inside and outside.
It's okay, Ambassador. That's just Hermes. Jack raised him after his mama got killed by poachers. He wouldn't harm a fly. But don't tell anyone. He's the best burglar alarm in the business.
Yeah, he sure alarmed me. Well, before anything else with claws shows up, I think I'll be going. Is there a boat to the city, or do I have to swim?
There's Kurgo's ferry. He runs over twice a day. Should be along soon.
Oh, I think I see a smoke.
Smoke? You're looking toward the land, not the sea. Mustafa, the scope. Quahoon, it's back.
What are you gonna do?
Something I swore I would never do. Turn my back on the Machinatio Vitae.
I'm going with you.
So am I.
I don't want an audience.
This mistress.
Shh! Quiet, Toulouse. There's more. Giant Shivet, rampaging through settlement. Weapons useless. Please, save us.
Hard to believe. All these years, Tenric and the mechanics have said we had nothing to fear from the great beasts. We've based all our plans and expansions on his creed. What do we do now?
Now we build where we want. Clear forests, drain rivers, cut down any living thing that stands in our way. Jack Tenric's philosophy is finished, and so is he. What a glorious, glorious day.
Unless you live in that settlement.
You're gonna sit on the council with me, Governor Dahlgren. You'd better get a grip on that sentimental streak.
Wrong, Tenric. It's back. I know what has to be done. Just stay out of my way.
Tenric, do not do this. Remember the Machinatio Vitae. An old blood cannot take a life.
An old blood cannot let his tribe be destroyed either. Sorry. I never thought I'd use a lethal dose of tranquilizer. Huh? Wahoon! What the devil is that? Uh-oh. I live long enough to find out if I'm right about this! Gotta get this thing off!
We expected to find a dead Shivet, not a half-dead mechanic.
That animal was on a rampage because it was suffering from this. It was making a high-pitched sound. I could barely hear it, but it was driving the Shivet crazy.
It's a short-range receiver. Looks like a high-frequency rig. And whoever's been sending that signal to enrage the Shivet has got to be very close.
You're doing it wrong! Hands off! Hammer left me in charge. I'm doing it right.
Yeah? Then how come we don't hear the Shivet wrecking the village no more?
Where's the Shivet? It's gone! Those idiots. Wrench! Vice! You morons! What did you do?
They messed with the machinery of life, Hammer. And I guess they got caught in the gears.
Tenric. It's been a long time.
Well worth the wait.
You're tough for a girl.
slow. For a boy.
Tired of wrecking villages on your own? Had to use a helpless animal?
Whatever works, Tenric.
You and your brothers are too dense to come up with that transmitter yourselves. You're working for Scharnhorst, aren't you? Trying to discredit me.
I work for myself. And I don't want you discredited. I want you terminated. Ah!
I think you've killed your last animal, robbed your last settler.
I think you're wrong. Yeah, my career's just getting started, Cadillac. And after I finish you, there won't be anything left to stop me.
You're forgetting one thing, Hammer. That Shivet you tormented. It has your scent. It's gonna seek you out. Find you.
Your old blood fairy tales don't scare me, Tenric.
No? I'm talking 10 tons of fairy tale, Hammer. I'm talking fangs a foot long and claws like steel hooks. When that Shivet finds you, what's left of you won't even be a smear on the forest floor. I wonder if you'll be one bite. Or maybe two. Guess we'll know in a minute.
Was that convincing?
Sure fooled me. Come on, let's go. There's someone I gotta talk to. You know what a transmitter is, don't you, Scharnhorst? That's what made that Shivet destroy those settlements.
You should treat it more gently.
I also know that the only place the Terhuns could get one would be from you or your moles. The city council knows it too. They'll remove you from the board of governors when I show them that evidence.
Evidence? What evidence?
I know you don't believe in the Machinatio Vitae, but I'll give it to you anyway. In a nutshell, what goes around comes around. And when it's your turn to go, I'll be around.
So, how'd it go? That well, huh?
Until next time, Tenric.
Until next time, Scharnhorst.